Hello. How we doing? How are we gaming today? It's morning. Good morning. Check this out. I want to go through a little bit of what I did yesterday. It was so cool. That looks good. But yeah, we went to this regional park that was super duper cool yesterday. It was very cool. It's like a regional park, and then there's like an open sanctuary in it where there's just birds. Um, yeah, this direction. I know. Yeah, look at it. Kiwi Zone. There are kiwi that live there. I didn't see any because they're out at night. They were sleeping. They were sleeping. But yeah, there's pukeko everywhere. These are the pukeko. I probably got better pictures later. But these are the Australasian swamp hens, or the pukeko. And they're everywhere, and they're wonderful. But they're everywhere. they're, they're great. This was just at the entrance, the pukeko. But yeah, they want to keep the birds safe. So it's just a dog-free park. I know they're not that big, but they do have the kind of feel of being a larger bird, right? They do look like the bird honest or something like that. They look adjacent, not quite as much as the takahe, which I unfortunately didn't get to see. They're very rare. Field chickens, yeah. There's Australasian swamp hens. Is their other name? Kiwi Zone, no dogs. Kiwi Zone, no dogs. And a lot of these pictures I took. If you've ever used the Seek app, it like takes pictures of stuff and can identify species. So a lot of these are taken using the Seek app. Here's some quail we saw on the side of our little trail. Do I have a better picture of the quail? I don't know. Here's a quail. This is the only picture I have of the quail. Not the best picture. Not the greatest. We saw quail. Takahe are here. We didn't see them. Koka, they are not here. There are no, pretty much like just rule of thumb, you're not going to see mammals in New Zealand. All the mammals are going to be invasive for some reason. The takahe. Moth. We saw a moth. Look at the little face. He's got a pretty good face. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? The beach. Rocks. There was so much cool stuff on the shore. I didn't expect all that. Like, look at these barnacles. These, I guess, are not that special, but whatever. They were cool. Oh, this was cool. This is a chitin. It's called a snakeskin chitin, and it is a mollusk. I thought it was a crustacean, but it is a mollusk. And they look like trilobites. That's why I thought it was a crustacean. A chiton. Chiton. The chiton. And you can see why it's called the snakeskin chiton, right? Like, look at these things, right? Yeah, I don't think I saw coral, because I wasn't, like, in the water. And I don't know if there's that much coral around here. We're not in, we're not in, Great Barrier Reef or anywhere near there. I don't know if there's much coral here. This is like a worm. You can see it's, like, got the fan. And I think that this is its, like, tube that it grows or something. And it lives in this little tube. And it's got the fans to, like, I guess, collect marine snow or something. Yeah, I could see, like, some of this stuff being Underdock's enemies. That's just a snail. Some of these I was just taking pictures for Seek so that it could identify species. You know, it's like collecting Pokemon. This might even be another, like, mollusk up here. A gastropod. I'm not sure, though. That's the thing up there. These are little mussels. Tiny little mussels. Which is really cool. Underdogs. Yeah, this thing is a gastropod right here. So a little gastropod. I don't remember what its name is. But the tide pools were really cool. Another big snail on a kelp. A nudibranch. This thing was cool. More snails. Rock layers. Little cave. Is this the picture I got? Is that the crab? How is this the crab? I think I have a better picture of the crab later. It's not really very good. There were crabs a lot in these little things. In New Zealand, the stuff doesn't want to kill you in New Zealand. It's not the same as Australia. It's like the opposite. Like, nothing wants to kill you in New Zealand. I don't know, maybe there are some insects, but, like, yeah. This is the purple rock crab. Which, you know, the Act 2 boss is a purple crab, right? And the right arm is called Rocket, so pretty much saw the Act 2 boss right here. Yeah, I didn't see any knives with the crabs. And yeah, these like little ocean caves were so cool. Like this isn't exactly, but you know, the same kind of area is where they took the photo for that Windows default background. If you remember it, was it Windows 10, Windows 8, Windows 9? Windows 9 doesn't exist. One of those Windows default backgrounds is taken in a place like this, much bigger than this cave. This cave I had to like squat to walk around in. It might look bigger than it is. Cave stuff was cool. This is a better picture of the crab. Yeah, you can see his little eye stalks, and look at that. Look at the nice color on his claw. But yeah, it's Windows background. Like it was taken nearby, like on the maybe it was on the South Island actually, or maybe it was taken near Wellington. I don't remember. You can look up where the picture was taken. Here's an anemone in the tide pool, which was really cool. This rock, I don't understand. It was South Island, yeah, but it was like the north part of the South Island. Like it's the same looking kind of place. For some reason, there was like a rock inside of a rock inside of a rock, and I thought that was cool. I don't understand how that happens, but it happened. I was trying to figure out what this algae was called, and it couldn't identify it. But I don't know, it's just algae. More of the chitons. This shell was really cool and shiny. A really shiny shell. It looked nice. But it was alive, so I put him back. I wanted to climb up that, and then I realized if I fall, that would not be good, so I didn't. This was a cool seaweed called Poseidon's Necklace, I believe. This I couldn't tell what it is, but it's just like I think it's a sponge, a sea sponge or something, but it couldn't identify it, and I didn't want to touch it. I don't know what that was. Here we were walking around in the forest now. Yeah, so that's it from the forest, or from the coast. Now when we get to the forest, these are just some epiphytes. I think they're like a lily or something. This is a Kareru. We saw Kareru very far away because it's a terrible picture. But we saw one Kareru. This is not the time of year to see Kareru, but we saw Kareru. One Kareru. Look at how chunky he is. That's all you need to see. Look at how chunky. Look at how chunky. I know, I was surprised. I saw the first Kareru I saw was at the zoo, and I was like, why are they so big? I'm like, it's supposed to just be a pigeon. Why are they so big? They're like, I believe they have the largest gullet of any bird in New Zealand, so they're good for seed dispersion. They eat the big fruit that no one else can eat. Ducks? What were these guys' names? Brown teal is the, English name, but I don't remember the name of these ducks, the Maori word. A plant. Whoa. Lichen? This lichen was incredible. I generally know lichen as an indicator of air quality. So seeing lichen like this, I'm like, oh, whoa. Air quality probably real good. Compared to anywhere in America. More epiphyte guys. I do like epiphytes. This is a tree fern, classic. I think it's a silver fern. But, it's a classic fern in New Zealand. And you get a little piece of my finger. Let's go. Great picture. What was the name of this tree? This is just an evergreen tree native to New Zealand. Some of these pictures I just took to get the seeks because I'm like, ooh, this is a new plant. This is a new animal. Mostly plants. But I forget the name of this guy. But it's like an evergreen native to New Zealand, which there are a lot of different trees native to New Zealand. This is just the palm tree that's native to New Zealand. The only palm, the ni cow palm. Only palm native to New Zealand. And I used to see them in Florida all the time. They just grow them like ornamentally. It's in people's yards and stuff. We're trying to figure out what plant that was. I don't know. These are just plants. Then we got to the fields. Hoping to see the takahe in these fields, but they are just not really. There weren't really takahe in the fields. This was a Australian magpie from very far away. They're kind of big. Bigger than I would have thought. Manuka. We found a manuka plant and some flowers. Black fern. This is called the black fern. I wonder why. But this was just like really cool looking. I just like saw this color and I was like, why does it look like that? And here's this was really cool. The little unfurling fern. The little fiddlehead. I know it's scary looking. It looks like it got burnt. Pretty crazy. I don't think I was able to get what flower this is. Or no, I think this is kauri. No, I don't remember. And then just like amazing picture. I thought I took more pictures. Either way. I'll go to places like this a lot and they'll be amazing. Because this was amazing. Like, just look. This tree was really cool in the background, and these cabbage trees. And just all the plant life is kind of amazing on top of the birds. And like the rocky beaches in the distance. It's so cool. It's so cool. Bird. Bird. Yeah, those are just gulls. I took that picture to get the gull on my seek. And it's the gull. And then I took, when we were driving away, for the GeoGuessr heads, I took pictures of the New Zealand bollards. This is, I know, a classic thing for any GeoGuessr people who travel. You got to take a picture with the bollards. I mean, look at it. Look at it. That's the back side. This is the front side. See how it doesn't wrap all the way around? There you go, New Zealand bollard. Maybe one time when I'm walking near it, I will take a selfie with one. It's important. It's very, very important. We might have passed some Lord of the Rings film locations, but I didn't like visit them on purpose yet. The bollard. So important for your GeoGuessr gamers. I mean, the thing is that they film like half of all movies here. Not actually true, but like they film so many movies. Which is cool. Yeah, it's not half, but like a lot. A lot of the big movies are filmed here. And then, you know, a lot in Toronto, and a lot in Canada, a lot in California, a lot in Atlanta, but a lot in New Zealand, disproportionately, I feel, for the size of the country, or like population of the country and stuff. And especially like the big stuff. Okay, we need to win. I didn't win very much last stream. I won like the Regent run at the start, and then I just lost last stream. That's okay. We're learning. And yeah, someone asked tips for Regent. Let's play Regent. Read 333 gold. I love money. I love money. Okay, but I love money when I can actually go to a shop. The best tip for Regent is kill. Yeah, I would say. Not having a good kill plan in bosses is tough. Like, I think it's really difficult to come up with a really cohesive block plan to kill bosses. You need like a lot of star generation and a child of stars to like block the enemy consistently. And then even still, you just like brick on drawing a star cost card to block, and like everything goes sideways. I really like the killing fast. I mean, I think blocking is good with just like solid block cards, but you do need to kill eventually, which is why like your strongest block cards are probably Bulwark and like Reflect, just because the number is so good. Random rare, I'd click on probably Necro, maybe Silent, maybe Defect, maybe Clad. But yeah, Regent has so many whiffs in the rare pool. You've got good stuff, but you've got whiffs. I don't know, maybe it's not that bad. But, I mean, Sword Sage is now, like, kind of legit now. But it's not, like, good early or anything. You need to get some Forge first. And yeah, and then you got, like, unplayable cards like this, and... I guess, like, Heirloom Hammer isn't unplayable. It's just a bonk in the early game. Yeah, Sword Sage is, like, legitimately, if you are using the blade in any halfway decent way, you just Sword Sage, and, like, it doubles the damage of your blade for the rest of the fight. Like, that's good. Yeah, Heirloom Hammer is not wonderful. They buff the damage on it, so it's, like, okay. Yeah, and parry at its numbers. Still, the problem with parry is that, like, you don't play the blade that much in a lot of decks. You play the blade, like, you know, you play it once a deck cycle. Yeah, how many Force cards do you want? 3 of them if they're Bulwark. But yeah, I mean, I usually want just Bulwark, maybe 2 of them. And then, I don't know, maybe a Summon Forth? Is Summon Forth good enough anymore? I don't even know if I feel that way anymore. Sword Sage is too many. Try to build with 3, it was surprising. I mean, you're just not going to see Sword Sage. It's not that useful of a question because it's a rare card. You're not going to see that many of them. Furnace is stinky doo-doo. Yeah, Furnace is stinky doo-doo. It's so slow. It's just so slow. Like, don't take this. Like, the common Forge cards are just better. Like, you could just click this, and it does the 5 immediately and draws 2. Like, this is twice as much. Like, this is 2 turns of Forge. And then you get an energy deck, and this is a common. So, like, when are you going to take Forge? It's so bad. Like, people harp on the parry needing to be buffed, but like Forge Furnace is so garbage. It doesn't scale fast enough for it to be worth it at all. Yeah. Furnace. And the other front load I kind of like Kingly Kick. This upgrade kind of goes hard too. Why is it a 6 damage upgrade? Or no, wait, no, an 8 damage upgrade. That's absurd. Yeah, if you retain it at the end of your turn, gain X block. I think that's kind of boring. I think that's strong. I think I've seen that suggestion a lot on the Reddit, and I think it's strong. If you want a way to make parry stronger, sure, but I don't think that's a very fun way to use the blade. Then you're incentivized to not play the blade. That's not fun. Then you just take this card and you got to metallicize. You get this card, you make the blade once, and then you got to metallicize. It's not fun. I want it to be fun. Yeah, like parry to be wallop of some sort. Something like that. If they're going to keep the name parry, it doesn't really make sense to be gain block whenever you forge, but like that would work. That would work all as well as being like to be a pretty strong thing. You know, make it like block 3, upgrade to 4 every time you forge. Like that would be okay. That would be a strong card, but I don't know if it would be like that fun of a card. I think parry being whenever you deal damage with it, you gain a percentage of the damage as block. I think that would be fun. It can't be all of it. That would be way too much block. Or you could turn parry, like I said, into its skill. You could turn it into like a 1 or 2 cost skill and be like, the next time you play the blade, you gain block equal to like half of the damage you deal. 1 cost and do half the damage or something. 2 cost and do all of the block is like too clunky, probably. That's my idea, at least. My idea is to turn parry into some kind of wallopy thing. Because then you get a benefit from making the blade bigger, and then your blade bigger turns into damage scaling and block scaling. And I think that sounds kind of fun. Give a stack of Reflect. That's another idea, yeah. Just remove Reflect altogether. That makes sense for a parry as well. Yeah, whenever you play the blade, gain X block, and when you take damage this turn, deal the damage back. That would be fun. Ooh, a10 with weird Quasar Genesis Arsenal. That does sound fun. I really like Arsenal. Or at least I did like Arsenal. I think I still like Arsenal, but I think I liked it more in its previous state. It used to be whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength, upgrade to 2 strength. Now it's just whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. Like, sure. They're just different. I think it used to be more fun. Because you could, like, add colorless cards to your deck, and that was cool. So yeah, I don't think I take Greed just because I don't think that Shop Path is, like, the strongest. I think this right path into potentially 3 elites with even no shop is, like, really good. I'm going to transform a strike, and then hopefully we can take 3 elites. One issue is we are in the overgrowth, where I feel elites are much harder than the underdogs in the current patch. They're just all hard. Whereas in the underdogs, I feel like they're all easy and sometimes hard. Like, these are all hard and sometimes easy fights. You need to really burst things down and deal damage in the overgrowth. So I could even see remove Defend. Transform Defend or transform Venerate. Because you just need more attacks in your deck, especially in the potato fight. The Parasite, you really, really, really don't want to wait until they give you 2 stacks of Parasites. Stars, good stuff, Void Form bombs, or you just lose. Yeah, I mean, the game's hard a little bit. Transforming Venerate sounds crazy. I know, but it's not so great in some of the early fights. And you pick up their first star generation card and suddenly things go. I don't know. I've heard of the idea, but not heard of the idea from any, like, reputable sources. And how do I feel about it? Yeah, I don't think it's good. I just don't. I mean, Venerate in the first cycle of your deck doesn't do anything. So that is the idea. This doesn't do anything until the second deck cycle of your deck, or once you add a card that costs stars, which are really good, and you want to do that. Yeah, how do I feel? I think I'm going to Transform Defend here because of the Overgrowth, and we'll see how it performs. Like, the idea I had is that, oh, Regent really likes blocking, like, needs block, doesn't have good block, but, like, if I don't have good block, why don't I just kill the enemy? And I kill the enemy more if I keep the strikes, and I draw strikes next to Falling Star more often. That card doesn't do anything right now. Pillars of Creation. I think it's a fun card. Not the best card right now. But it can incentivize us to pick pretty solid amount of cards, right? There's a lot of cards that say transform or make cards. Even in the common pool, there's some. Collision Course, boom. Like, that's... Collision Course and Be Gone, I think, are your only commons that make cards. But they do. And then you've got... Of course, Quasar makes a card. Charge makes 2 cards. Manifest Authority makes a card. Summon Forth. You know, the first time you make a blade, you make a card. Cool. Not amazing. Yeah, I think minion transforms count. If they don't, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they count. See, if I didn't transform or defend, I would actually have 4 more HP right now. But I also probably wouldn't have done as much damage, and then I might not kill this turn. I don't kill this turn anyway. Interesting. Ow. It's raining. It's rainy. Reflect card. Click. Yeah, and this is why you don't remove Venerate. So I want to play this card. Heal 20. Oh, well, I like that. Yeah, I don't think Regent is the character to click, upgrade all, go to 1 HP. I don't think anyone really is. I do want to get a run like that for content and for fun at some point. But this is just not the time. It's just not going to win. And 20 HP is, like, kind of massive. It's kind of incredibly good. Clyde be the character to do that. If you got a feed, maybe. I think it's Necrobinder to do it. You just got, like, better block and consistency on that character. Yeah, I feel like I would change that event. It seems a little difficult to take the upgrades, like, at all. Yeah, I don't see a great reason to really take it. It's rainy. It's raining. I want to take Astral Pulse because I love AoE, but I do not have the economy for it. I cannot make stars enough to do it. They don't have rain in the US. They don't. They just straight up don't. Why is the rain falling upwards, though? It's weird over here. No Thy Place I love, because it deal damage, and I don't know, I love No Thy Place. I think it's real good. Seattle, yeah. Weather here is a little bit like Seattle. Not exactly. There's nothing exactly like the weather here in the US, but it's like, I don't know, it's like a humid San Francisco. but maybe not quite as cold. I don't know. It's different. So yeah, I need like to deal damage in this deck. And where is it? Where am I? I'm in Auckland. And I say it with a New York accent because I'm from New York. I'm in Auckland. Astral Pulse. I love Astral Pulse, but I just like I kind of can't play it. I don't want to have 3 curses in my deck. I don't want to do that. And yeah, I mean I can't fight elites right now. Not even close. So like most likely dodging here and maybe dodging here. I would not like to do that. The Astral Pulse is like kind of necessary to fight those. Yeah, Gather Light is just honest. It really is. It might be too honest. I really like the Know Thy Place because it's gonna synergize with any attack that I plan on taking. That's why I'm gonna take it. Weaken Vone is simply good. Like, I don't need to really explain that. It makes the enemy deal less damage and it makes me deal more. That's just good. That's like what you want to do in Spire game, is kill the enemy, is do more damage and make the enemy deal less. Notice how long I stayed on that decision. Notice how long it took me to make this decision to click on this card. Because do you know what this card does? It does damage. Do you see the number over here? It says 13. And it says choose 2 cards to turn into 13 damage cards that cost 0 energy. That's absurd. It's actually just absurd. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. We currently don't have any of those. However, the blade is 2 costs, so that gives our blade 4 block on it, which is pretty solid. Ooh, Royal Stamp. Do we want to just stamp our charge? It's very reasonable. Kingly Punch, a little slow. Dark Shackle's okay. I think it's good. It also is like Retain. So, you know, I don't have to play a turn 1. Or if I somehow bottom deck it on a future cycle, then I may be able to play it on the turn that it is convenient to do so. I'm down. Could see buying a potion there, or a remove, something like that. Relatively healthy right now. Take the Gambit. No. But yeah, like, you just get rid of a curse. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? 12... 12 plus 9, 21. Okay. Suppose. Ow. Red Mask Gang's property. Progeny, maybe. I could see it. Oh wait, Pillars charge. Oh, come on. I'm stupid. I don't see the synergy. But yeah, look at this charge. It says 1 energy bludgeon. Like, this is a 1 energy bludgeon with utility. Like, come on. It's so strong. Ash? You don't think it triggers? I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure it should. If it doesn't, then this character sucks. Do we care about cash? I don't love it. Might use a droplet next turn if I somehow like don't draw the dive bomb one. I mean, I don't know if I need to. I mean, it's a lot of damage. But aren't I blocking enough next turn? I'm going to use it. It just guarantees the fight's over. You see it? I just reflect. And then I block. And then I reflect. And then they die. Did you see that? Wonderful. Radiate is an okay card. You have no AoE yet. Goes with the hidden cache a little bit. I love Radiate. I don't think it's like outstanding here, but I have a flex spot, so it does something. Upgrade this for now. Do you think we can take 2 more elites? I think it's scary, but I think we can. If we line things up, this fight is so easy. Like, good draw order, and this is just a joke fight. Oh, that was the nib. Yeah, not bad. And look at this. Do you see what Charge just did? Do you see that? Do you see? Negreed. Hello. Welcome to Regent. I saw the card and now I'm winning. Hi. Evil. Yeah, this card is still the best card on the character. I don't know if I'm exaggerating on that, but like, I don't know. It does upgraded. It's a bludgeon. It's a 1-cost bludgeon that gets rid of statuses from your draw pile. Why does it do that much damage? Why does it do that much damage? The dive bomb should probably just be 1 cost or something. I don't know, man. It does so much damage on top of the utility that it has. It's insane. Galactic Dust. Every 10 stars spent gain 10 block. Oh, God. Alright, we still don't have any 2-cost cards for our helmet. Yeah, snort that dust. Yummy. Set up Relic. I know, we got Nib and Dust. Man. I don't think I want any of these cards. Spoils of Battle is not terrible. Making a Blade, I guess. I don't know. What is this thing upgrade? 8? Okay. I don't know. Draw 2 cards on it is like pretty good, I suppose. Maybe take that upgrade node I place and we cycle. I don't know. The blade blocks for 4, right? With a helmet. I don't know. Radiate? Hello? Not kill anything this turn. That's kind of sad. Why didn't I draw Radiate right now? Charge sucks. Ow, ow. I'm gonna play 1 more attack. And we want to spend more stars? I don't know. We're allowed to take Astropulse now? Maybe. It's good into the boss. Ish. If we don't line up a crazy Radiate already, it's pretty good. But we definitely don't need it. And not needing it means, like, I don't know. Why take it? We make how many? 4? We really only make 4 stars a cycle. Because I'm not really planning on playing Venerate most cycles. And we play 5, you know? We use 5 and we make 4. That's, like, decent right now. We can survive, like, 3 deck cycles with that. We start with 3. So probably just don't. Or just don't. Skill pod over these? I don't think so. Bird! I saw a lot of birds yesterday. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the obvious one. Ow. Do I flex bot this and they die? Probably an overcorrection, but it's fine. Be gone! Birds are like the everything of New Zealand. I don't know why they don't advertise this place as like dinosaur land, because it's dinosaur land. Like, come on, it's like literally dinosaur land. Everything's a dinosaur here. Only barely overblocking with its defend. Use the Vambrace, but still. Florida's dinosaur land? No, alligators are not dinosaurs. I'm sorry. They're not. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I mean, I know Dinosaur Land, the actual place. I know that place. Did I block enough that turn? Ow. Regent tanking their frame rate? It might be. It might be doing a little bit of that to me right now. I don't know. Maybe I ate the wrong card there.
Hello gamer.
Hello gamer. PW dude. Hello. Thanks for the 33. Big number. Radiate is like ungarbage, like total garbage. Should not have kept that around. They might just be dead next turn. Cool. Rest seemed useful. What do we click here? Is it just Sword Sage, even though we don't really do much blade stuff? We have one blade thing. I really love Bombardment because I think it's really fun. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really fun. So I want to take it because I think it's really fun. It's just okay. The Bomba. It's okay. Oh yeah, what's the Stardust? Galactic Dust. Every 10 stars spent gain 10 block. Pretty solid. This is a uncommon relic on the character. I don't think Bombardment is really that worth taking here, but I just want to because I think it's pretty fun. We don't have any gold generation relics for the Seal of Gold. Hot Cocoa, GG Bombardment, turn 1, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, unfortunately, transforming Bombardment does not count as exhausting it. That is really sad. But if it did, I can just transform this turn 1 and boom, like, we got damage. Do we just Cocoa it up? We Cocoa it up and then we always find bread in the first shop. Yeah, I mean, I could see them changing the way transform works and turning it into exhaust, but I don't know. Yeah, we get it to Cocoa. I mean, I'm not gonna play Bombardment in this fight. Pretty good at this fight because we got the big bonk guy. Turn 1, we got the popper. The path option. There are 2 more floors in the act. All the question marks will never not be events. There'll never be shops and there never will be fights in the question marks. And then you will always have, I think it's always the same path. You'll have like fight. I don't remember exactly if it's a question mark or a campfire early, but you get like a lot of campfires, a lot of events, only 3 fights, and then 2 late elites after a shop. And then there's 2 chests. Yeah, it's just a joke. It's a joke that it's you're not supposed to know that it Never full blocking this. People are not supposed to know. They're not supposed to know. Glitterstream Plus with Vambrace. I click that, right? Because this will look 26 and then next turn 14 if I use the Vambrace. I think. That's really good. The Royal Gamble is good too, right? Royal Gamble, Radiate is a really good combo. Oh, it even blocks more than that. You're right. It blocks for 4 more with this guy. Maybe I should consider this guy before. Wait, Prolong? Holy Prolong. Prolong Glitterstream deck. It's kind of good. The Gambit. Prolong the Gambit. Together. Yeah, Glitterstream is a Legion, for sure. If you click Path Legion, Glitterstream is like super... I mean, dodge and roll works too on silent, but it's like super dodge and roll. Anchor to play Bombardment turn 1. I already got Cocoa turn 1. I like this wing. Random card is enchanted with Swift 1. I mean, card draw good. What more is there to say? Card draw good. So bad at Gimini? I think it's fine. Maybe it is bad. I don't know. They're trying to make like Energy Predator. It's a good Prolong, isn't it? Doesn't Prolong cost no energy? Yeah, I think Hegemony's not particularly great. Pale Blue Dot. What did it do? Why don't I have win streak counter on stream? Because it's 0. Merle. You don't even have to. I was gonna pull it up, but you don't have to. You don't even have to see it. You just need to hear it. Remove the strike is really good too. How good is it really? It's fine. Wait. Why am I not seeing silent as an option here? Why is there no silent option here? But Swift Wing. Right? Swift Wing? This is 3 card rewards. Yeah, I mean, this event's still crazy strong. Yeah, I think we do we become Asti? Do we get a Dirge here or something? Do we think Necrobinder cards are kind of OP? I mean, Soul Generation cards, right? This says whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Like, what if we just get, like, Soul cards, right? Those kind of sound crazy, don't they? Sculpting Strike. And it draws a card. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This card draws a card, and then also draws 2 more cards, and then also blocks for 9 with this in play. That's solid. Problem is there's a Putrefy right next to it. This is really good, obviously. Banshee's Cry! Banshee's Cry, lol. Yeah, I don't have ethereal cards that I play. It costs 9. It does draw a card when I play it. Yeah, okay. It's all worth it for Neurosurge. Everything's worth it for Neurosurge. Hello. Please click Neurosurge card. Make a bunch of energy, draw a bunch of cards for pretty much free. Pretty outstanding. Sculpting Strike's okay because it draws a card. If it didn't draw a card, I wouldn't really be thinking about it. Wait. Bombardment. Sculpting Strike Bombardment. Sculpting Strike, Ethereal Bombardment, Lapoim. GG. I don't know if that's good enough, but I mean, it draws a card, right? Like, this is a Pommel Strike the first time I play it, and then it also gets rid of cards deck thinning. It's useful, I think. I think it's good enough. And then do we just click Putrefy? Lol. Severance is good once the Pillar of Creation's in play. It's kind of good with Neurosurge. The draw is good. The Severance is really pretty strong. Yeah. Don't we already have access to Weaken Vuln? Right? Like, just upgrade this thing. I mean, which costs an upgrade, to be fair, but still. This is just a damage upgrade that we don't really need. Same here. This is just an energy upgrade that we also kind of don't need. I feel like Neurosurge should be 2 energy. Like, 3 energy is crazy on this card. Often gives you too much energy. Oh, Helmet on the Severance as well. Absolutely correct. Guys. I mean, I also can just play it, right? What am I doing? I mean, I need to block, don't I? I guess this blocks for 10. Or... no, they're not quite dead. Really? Oh, I guess I took 1 damage. Like, come on. Wait a second. Okay, the Bombardment was a good pick. This is a 3-cost card, and when the 3-cost card is played, I gain block. Holy, that's good. Look at this card, by the way. Hologram plus. Hologram plus. I assume it works in this order. Hologram plus. Yeah, we got Sai at home. This is a good combo. As long as we have a good turn 1, we're like great here with a Coco. If we don't have a good turn 1, we do struggle a little bit. No. Okay. Was it worth losing 3 HP to remove a strike from this deck? Was that worth it? You think it's cool when there are cool synergies? That's crazy. That's actually wild. Thorn's Bombardment? Ah! Why does it do that? Monka Omega. Another one? Another one? Bombardment's really good. I might just skip here. Do I really want another one of these guys? It's okay. That event is so good. You see the cards I got? Bombardment is just 18 poison? Yeah, but you see the synergies that I have beyond just that. Kingly Kick with these holograms. That would be kind of cool. But yeah, you see the crazy synergies that you get out of this. And this thing still benefits from Phone as well. Oh god. Nice. Well. That was an okay fight. That was pretty solid. Turns out card draw is good with Coco. Like if you can take advantage of the Coco, it is so good. It is so good. If you can't, then it's pretty bad. But if you can, you're just like getting all the value of like 4 turns of an energy relic all at once. But yeah, you need to have the draw to really take advantage of it. Which we just got because we have this silly wing charm. Smooth Stone is very solid. Squash. Exterminate would be good if I took that Vigor card. But Squash is good. More Vuln access. An upgraded Neurosurge for free. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't draw cards. Which is what is weak about it. You get the energy, but you don't necessarily get the draw. No 0-cost cards to bring back. If we don't do anything, the Nib will hit the Bombardment, which is good. Bombardment's really funny in this fight. And by funny, I mean good, but like, you know. How does Necrobinder benefit as a skeleton? I don't know. It warms the soul. This is the truth. Happy Flower is wonderful. Wait, Photon Cut. This is hilarious. Draw one card. Put one card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Draw one card. So you draw a card, you put it on top, and then you immediately draw it. Good with Kingly Kick and Punch, I suppose. Super massive? Is this actually real? Yeah, I mean, this feels like Chimera card and like the mod from Spire 1. Super massive is funny. It's very funny, right? This buffs it 3 times. I still don't think it's actually good. Like, Charge buffs it twice. Severance buffs it 3 times. So, I mean, this is by default an 11 damage attack, because I'm pretty much playing Charge turn 1 guaranteed. It's not horrifyingly terrible, but I just don't see the point. Don't we already have, like, bombardment scaling damage? It might not be enough. And then what is my upgrade? Know Thy Place or Bombardment? I'm thinking Know Thy Place. I want to be applying more Vuln. We are a Take Reflect? I don't know if I would. I already have one. Don't quite have the star economy for it. Yeah, there's the region. There's the Kingly Punch is the one that increases when you draw it. So, like, that is good. This card is actually good with Kingly Punch. Then Kingly Kick decosts when you draw it, and this would work well on that as well. Let's try the Supermassive. I think this is actually a spot to think about clicking it. The upgrade just makes it go to 4. Yeah, that's not, like, crazy or anything. If it's already doing its job, it's already doing its job. Weak is premium. It always has been, but, like, yes. Little weird. Did a decent amount of damage turn 1, though. Weird to, like, feel like I'm actually playing a fight on turn 2. It hasn't, like, happened in a while. Okay, we got Neurosurge. Gee. They don't attack next turn, so we have 2 turns to kill it. And they've only got a certain amount of HP right now. I won't say it out loud. I love it. I love it. Guys, is it good to have a card that says Know Thy Place that costs 0 and then also draws a card when I play it? Is this a good card? This is an unbelievably powerful card. Orbit, though? I know, Orbit, if I could, like, draw it on turn 1, is really good with the Coco. Like, you just get it in play, and suddenly you've got infinite energy. Why does it have Swift? I have this thingy. I think this Relic's kind of crazy. It turns out that when cards don't cost draw, they get better. And this thing makes, like, a third of the cards you see not cost draw. And then, like, cards that normally wouldn't be necessarily that great are, like, now busted. I mean, this card is just, like, solid without the draw and absolutely busted with the draw. Balance the enchanting mechanic. It's difficult thing to balance. I think it's almost okay in terms of balance. Okay, this adds a decay, but the Lost Wisp. The Lost Wisp makes powers deal 8 AoE damage. It's pretty good. I only have 2 powers, but remember, like, Neurosurge is a power. Like, this is really, really helping our AoE damage. This is 16 AoE damage a fight. We currently only have Radiate as far as it goes. This made powers deal 1 damage. Is that real? Yeah, 8 to all enemies. Oh, you can just hover over it and it says what it does. Literally free with charge. It's not literally free, but, like, yeah. Most of the time I can just get rid of the curse. I mean, it's like kind of putting a strike in my draw pile in the first deck cycle. But I think that's worth it. I mean, 8 AoE for playing a power is quite powerful. Don't need to upgrade the Know Thy Place. Let's Bombard. That's a 6 damage upgrade every turn. Yeah, now we have like 2 easy targets every turn 1. I hope I can draw a little bit better. Okay, there we go. That is a little bit better. Charge Bombard not work? It does not. It's transform. Just get the bombardment in play. I should have nipped it. Whatever. Large capsules good in the choice with Regent? No, I do not. Not on the Regent. Why? Regent loves to have not strikes in defense. That's why. Pretty much that simple. Ow. Got charge into pool. Yeah, charges 1 card. But yeah, you want to like have your. It's kind of like Watcher. Like Regent is a little bit like Watcher. You have your Venerate to make stars, and then you have your star payoffs. You don't want to draw the base cards. I think you can click the Strike and Defend on Clad, mostly fine. Silent, mostly fine. Defect, halfway fine. Yeah, this is a little brutal that the bombardment just like didn't hit. If it hit 1 more time on Rocket, we would easily have the kill here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this super massive was kind of a silly choice. Definitely like not particularly good. Not particularly terrible. Maybe it is. Pulls get music box. I'm looking into this. We are looking into this. Okay, maybe I just needed to play Severance, then it does actually kind of become good. Okay, maybe that wasn't the right play. Whatever. Yeah, the left one's more consistent. I usually just go for the right one. I'm not 100% sure if I'm correct in doing so as consistently as I am, but that's just what I do. It's what I've been doing. Make it so. Make it so. What do you think about Dying Star? I think it's good-ish. Like, I didn't even pay attention to Neurosurge at all. Not a single bit. I should be doing that. No enchant on Make It So. Very sad. Make it so. Do we take Make It So? It's okay. Come on. We did it! 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 And Make It So as well, right? This can also duplicate Make It So. That's like a worst case scenario turn 1, Make It So. Alright, how do I pass so I don't die? Left hand has a ton of campfires if I want to, and elites if I also want to. Do that. Where are the attacks, gamers? This is an attack, I guess. I don't know. Wait, Pillars of Creation, also musical box. Oh, the combo. Oh my god. This is so good. I've never had anything like this in my life. It's so good. And supermassive. Oh my god. We have the combo. This is crazy. Yeah. This is wild. This is the craziest combo I've ever had. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had an opportunity to take a good musical box. This is crazy. It's also just kind of good with you know, the Coco. Summon forth with a draw on it, whatever, right? Cloak Stars Plus is upgraded. Had it with Claw. I mean, it sounds good with Claw. Membership Quad. Do we just remove the curse? Do we take Gamma Blast? Do we take Child? I think I just remove card. Let's just remove curse. Too late for member card to do anything. Feral Ethereal Music Box Claw Deck. Mind Blast Musical Box. Insane. By a potion. Foul potions. Come on, man. I mean, do I? Do I do this now? I don't think so. Clarity Extract. Draw one card 3 times. Not a very good potion, I feel. Not the strongest in the whole world. Wait. How from this is Banshee's Cry, come back! Banshee's Cry. Why didn't I take the Banshee's Cry? Come on, man. I'm so stupid. What do you think about Royal Gamble? It's okay. Second Supermassive is an idea as well. It's like actually kind of good, but no reason to take another one, right? Royal Gamble, we don't really need it. Refined Blade Plus with a draw on it still. Oh, come on. I could have had 600 money. I could have had 600 money. I could have had so much money. Let's take a draw pot, though. In case we somehow have like a bad turn one of these times. I don't really even need upgrades. Ethereal, lol. Kill it. I should go after this guy. Pretty amazing stuff. No, don't exhaust my bombardment. Don't do it. No. Die. A meat? Meat. This is a good run, I would say. Does it keep creating more? It sure does. It says to make an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. It sure does. It is going to be the first attack I play each turn after I play it. First run of Regent is Forge a good mechanic. If so, is the Smith good? The Smith is pretty good if you can activate it consistently. And is Forge a good mechanic? Depends on your definition of good. I think Forge is great. I love Forge. Is it a single solution to every fight in the game? No. So you don't want to have your deck only Forge most of the time. But yeah, I think it is a balanced mechanic. At this point, maybe the numbers are even a little too high on some of the comments, but like most Forge cards are decent, except for maybe the Furnace. I just talked about that at the beginning of the run, but like pretty much every Forge card is pickable now, except for the Furnace. The numbers have been buffed so much that they're just pickable. Yeah, they're not like great, but they're fine. And then some of them are great. Like Bulwark is great, and the Smith, if you can activate it, is pretty great, I think. Furnace can even work. It's just the numbers low. But yeah, I mean, I suppose if you can sit in a fight for a while and block, like, sure. But like, yeah, what's the point of taking this when you can just take this? Like, if you have the choice, like, you just click this. This does, 3 turns of this while also blocking. Yeah, the energy is a difficult resource to come by in order to deal with playing the blade. Yeah. Refined Blade, yeah, the numbers on this is pretty large now. It gets 9 and given energy next turn. Like, it's pretty solid for a common. And then this draws card, which is good utility, and then makes 5, which is not a massive number or anything, but drawing 2 cards is good. Power Potion over anything here. Why didn't they buff the Furnace? Just didn't. No, they buffed the other Forge card. It's okay. Yeah, it retains is a big deal. So you can play it on a turn where the enemy's not attacking, or a turn where you generate energy from a relic or a potion or something. It retains. Retain is huge for it. That's why I think there should be one way to like temporarily decost the blade. I think that would be a very helpful card to have. Like a swivel type card from the Watcher. Could literally just be swivel. Armaments, yeah. Or some way to upgrade the blade a little more consistently, or maybe not. Yeah, so some way to make it decosted would feel kind of nice. The Vajra, not bad. Card draw. Or relics? Sure. I'll take it. Forges that combat. Forges, relic that forges at the start of combat is good. Yeah, it's solid. Forges 10, your blade starts at 20. You have like a retain carnage in your deck. That's a solid card. Watch this. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. I have the opportunity to do the worst thing in this entire world, which is remove the exhaust from bombardment. It would be so bad. I don't think I click this at all. I mean, 1 damage every time I exhaust a card. Like, it's 1 strength on my bombardment, isn't it? I don't have any options for this, really. I can upgrade my Know Thy Place for a curse. It's not worth it. I don't even know if I want to upgrade that. So yeah, there's like 2 options here, and they're both bad. The Forgotten Soul. Every time I exhaust a card, I will deal a damage to a random enemy. I draw Bombardment on turn 1. I like when I do that. Fortunately, I'm not really blocking right now. Oh, this draws. Okay. Oh, this draws. Oh, I'm taking 1 damage. Terrifying. The bombardment. Oh, I love it. It's so good. And this one's ethereal. This is so strong. Second bombardment, a third one. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Man, I don't even have to rest here because I got Eternal Feather. I don't really have an important upgrade, but whatever. Sure. I guess you can upgrade Squash. I don't think it's that important. Watch this. Yeah, a super Rolling Boulder deck. I could draw pot this turn, or I could simply block it. I don't know. Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah. It's so good. And it just blocks too. All right, let's get this. We really want to get pillars in play. That would be our main goal at the moment. There's like no risk at playing Neurosurge here. There really just isn't. I should have. Sure. Can I kill in 25 turns? We'll have to see. I mean, if I take real damage, then it becomes a problem. The bombardment from the heavens! It's so good. It really is a bombardment. It's just, this is the dream setup. It's so good. Yeah, an orbital strike. And each one of them blocked for 4. Isn't that insane? That's just insane what it does. Taking real damage here, question mark? I don't have any stars. 9 times 5. Okay, well, I guess I'm not taking damage. Yeah, how is Bombardment casting? I got this boss relic. Ethereal copy each turn. So I'm making an extra copy every turn that then is ethereal. So even if I don't play it, it'll exhaust itself and play next turn. All right, time to kill the dinosaurs. Wait! Wait! Poor Knob. Oh, poor Knob. The bombardment. Why are you do it? Oh, it's so good. Now, I wish I had some longer fights in Act 3 at the end of here so we could have some more fun with this. These fights are just dying. They're just dying. They don't even get to live. Okay, this turn we do. The intangible. Yeah, I need tankier enemies. This is too fun. This is too fun. This is the dream. This is the dream combo. This is wonderful. Alright, they're probably dead next turn. Let's look at the exhaust pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bombardments. Yeah, maybe they're not actually dead. They don't have Vuln down yet. I love the Forgotten Soul, too. Why does it have negative strength? I have this thing, Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. Temporary. And Bombardment's an attack! Alright, how much is Supermassive doing? Only 50? Yeah, okay, this card sucks. I was correct in my assessment that Supermassive kind of sucks. Like, this is a pretty dream situation for Supermassive, and it's still, like, not really hitting that hard. I love having the Intimidating Helmet as well. Block 4 every time when each of these are played. Amazing stuff. Alright, that's a beautiful run. Hello, YouTube! That's a great run. Please like and subscribe, I suppose. Wonderful run. Yeah, Supermassive, it's not like that fast. It's like a Rampage, which is not good, you know? I love Bombardment. I mean, you see how much I love Bombardment. I click it, and I had a lot of fun with it, and it was good. Because I got the dream combo. Like, this is the combo you think of when you see Bombardment. And we had it. We had the Bombardment Super Omega combo. It was beautiful. It was truly amazing. Yeah, tons of draw is really, really good. The hot cocoa felt so good this run. So good. Relics are just cards. It really is just the music box bombardment combo is the main combo here. It's made even better with some other stuff I have, particularly the helmet. This says whenever I play a card that costs 2 or more, I gain 4 block. So each time bombardment plays, it's blocking for me as well. And then I also, this isn't like massive, but I have Pillar of Creation. Whenever I create a card, gain 4 block. And this counts as creating a card, so that gives me an extra 4 block a turn. So, I don't know. The main combo is the music box bombardment. That's the primary. But we've had some even crazier combos. And then the other combo is that, oh, we have energy and draw to get this pretty consistently in play turn 1 or 2. We have Coco, Neurosurge, and then bunch of draw from our Wing Charm relic to draw into it and play it as soon as possible. Because once we play it, we kind of win fights. Beautiful. 89 billion damage to the Architect. I have dealt a total of 152,000 damage to the Architect. Die. Maybe at some point they'll put like a community goal and be like, once you deal this much damage to the Architect, we'll release Act 4. That was a great run. Yeah, I fought a lot of elites, which I feel happy about too. And it really all worked because of this card. I got charge here, and then I kind of won. Right, the damage numbers on this charge card are obscene, and it allowed me to fight safely 3 elites. I took 0 damage, 7 damage, 13 damage. This card is crazy. Maybe the best damage card in the game. It might be. Alright, I will be right back. Everybody. Be right. And then we will play the Necrob. The Necrob number. Choose rare. I'm thinking about it. These are all pickable. I will. Be right back. Hello, gamers. Dee dee doo 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 doo. No 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 no. No 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 no. GG. What the freak? There's already modded content. Yeah, there's a cat in the corner of my screen, if you can believe it. Do you see the cat? Look at this. Oops. Yeah, I expected modded stuff like really, really quickly. I don't know what else there is. I haven't looked at modded content in like a week at least, and I'm sure there's like some legitimate like modded characters already made. Potentially. Once they make modding tools a little bit more accessible, I will consider making a mod for this game. Architect mod, that's cool. I can see the architect being a legitimate character. Zero streak? Oh, I should put, yeah, I should up it. Thank you. We are now on a gigantic 1 streak. Let's go! Woo! No player cap multiplayer. Oh my god. Yeah, someone's already modded Watcher in, I believe. I would like to try that. I would. As much as I don't like love Watcher, like I would like to do that. You know, like Watcher probably can't really infinite that well in the Queen fight unless you get it turn 1. The new door fight, you can infinite on 1 out of 3 turns. Right, the extra energy cost turn, you can still go infinite. Yeah, I think they'll bring back Watcher. I think that is a very reasonable expectation. Like, don't obviously, you know, set all of your hopes and dreams on it, but I could see it happening. How do I like Door? They just need to be harder. They need to scale faster, in my opinion. That's all. I liked that they scaled like so quickly on the Door. Like the design is solid. I think it can be improved. They just need to make it do more damage. That like it's cool. And I think the exhausting cards in your hand thing is like maybe too good. That it like exhausts cards when you play them. Because you can just play bad cards and like thin your deck down for free. Like Ironclad gets Feel No Pain block from it. Like that's crazy. Panacea! How is the gaming going, Panacea? Welcome with 1,000,000 gamers. Yeah, the door, like the design is solid, but the strength of it is just too weak at the moment. They're just trying things. That's what they're doing right now with the door. Is they don't know what to do exactly perfectly. They're trying things out. People didn't like the card eating. I liked the card eating thing. I thought that was fun. It was terrifying. Like it was the one thing in this game that strikes fear into players of all skill levels. Like you are just scared. It eats a card, you're just terrified. And then it hits hard on top of that. That was scary. Yeah, I'm okay with the card eating being just one of the turns, right? I don't know. The first door guy, yeah. I feel like they could go back to the first door design and just, like, actually give it things that it does. Having to open the door, I don't know. And then burst it down. So, what do I even consider clicking on here? Doo-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I think a rare card is good. We're playing the Necrobinder. Maybe the door maker can, like, bring him to whatever dimension he's in. That would be fun. Is Talisman any good? I like the defend upgrade here. This character just kind of doesn't brick on rare cards, though, so I lean towards that. I've looked at all the rare cards, and it's been, like, 2 or 3 that are, like, truly not that good. The Scythe. The Scythe. On floor 1. I haven't had one on floor 1 yet. I've only seen these, like, after Act 1 at, like, best case scenario. Now this thing is gonna, you know, chunk. Music box plus journal plus turn 0 Scythe. That's crazy. Oh, that's really cool. You just make sure to play the Scythe, like, at the end of the turn each turn. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a dagger, but you don't have to get lethal on it, which is pretty big. Pretty nice. Left side looks fine. I hope. Bodyguard. Worth taking 1 damage to do that? I don't know. Still didn't kill it. Ow. Maybe wasn't. Maybe was not worth doing that. Right hand with the side. Yeah, because I took 1 damage and then I also lost all of my Osty for the future. The Doormaker teleports you to an entirely new floor. And you fight a fight, get a card reward, and then come back to the same fight. And you could do some crazy things. Problem is this thing's got to be in your discard pile. Just don't think this thing is that strong. I don't think anything here is that strong. Am I skipping here? Is that safe to do? I don't know how safe it is to skip here. I need to pick cards to become stronger. Let's try this card out. I haven't clicked it before. We're learning. The fuzzy worm crawler. This worm is so crawling right now. Ow, I take 1 damage. It's good. That card is good. Thrumming Hatchet is kind of sick, isn't it? I might take that over removing a strike, removing the curse. I might just take it. It's really nice damage right now. How big is the upgrade? Only 3, but it's nice. Yeah, Bolus and Hatchet next to each other. Pretty interesting. Show you the value of energy. I think this is good. This feels like a good damage solve. Yeah, and then with lethality, right? It makes the upgrade maybe valuable. I think I just don't need to play lethality here. I think it's better to block a little bit more. Bolus's Hourglass with extra steps. Yeah, it's a little weird. It feels like the number on it's pretty low. But it's really good for activating, you know, everything. It makes sense. Drain Power can upgrade my discard pile. I kind of like that. Kinda. Brave Blast can bring back Right Hand for some stuff. Can bring back Thrumming Hatchet again. It's almost always going to be in my discard. Or I can simply skip, which I think I might. I can simply skip. I think I may do that. And I think I'm going this path, not trying to farm too many elites. Might need to rest. Maybe take 2 elites. Yeah, Drain Power is not, like, exceptional or anything. The Mauler. Why didn't I draw the lethality? They're gonna hit me. Why do you hit me? Ow. The Scythe. Alright. Do we need any of these for the boss? I guess the Drain Power is back. I'm a little bit more desperate now. A tiny bit. What's my Scythe at? The Scythe at? 25. Pretty good. I don't want to take Drain Power, because now I'm going to, like... If I take Drain Power, I'm going to try to stall so I can upgrade the Scythe for 1 extra damage on it. And I don't want to do that. Scourge is okay. I mean, I want to do physical damage with the lethality. Heal to full HP, receive Boar Sleep. I might just kill the trees. Lose 8 max, obtain a random relic. Boar Sleep is just a slimed. Or no, it's a retain. It's a retain. Yeah, I believe this is an Overgrowth exclusive event, so it's a little less common that you're going to see it. Only half the time you can even see it in Act 1, and then, you know, then you gotta roll it. Goodbye, trees. Pretty good. I think Vambrace is really good on this character. Really good in general. Don't waste it here. It counts as the rest for Dreamcatcher Mailbox? That is crazy. That's really cool. We can take 3 days. It's... maybe we can't. Why do they hit me? Ow. Daisies are in discard pile, right? Yeah. Mr. Blightstrike. When am I gonna, like, get better damage in this deck? This is okay, right? In the potato fight with lethality, this is 12 AoE. That, like, kind of solves that fight, doesn't it? Yeah, Necrostarch can be awkward. I think we're getting there, though. Hey! Bird. This is a little scary of a fight for us. I gotta be honest. Ow. Yeah, that was not great, I will say. That wasn't a great fight. Yeah, I mean, the scythe is big. That's the whole point. Cheese. Do we want to click the die button? Probably not. Fear is, like, okay, because Vuln is kind of crazy. But it's a little weird with lethality. Yeah, the bird fight, they just hit you. Hitting you turn 1 is easy to overlook. That the bird just hits you turn 1. A lot of elites, Inspire 1, Inspire 2, just don't hit you that hard on turn 1, at least in Act 1. Most Act 1 elites don't hit you turn 1. At least don't hit you that hard. Didn't upgrade the scythe, because it's good enough without the upgrade. This is also an upgrade on the scythe, is it not? I mean, you want to get this upgraded early if you're gonna, probably, but, like, it's not... It already is scaling like crazy. It's weird that, like, the Birdonis is, like, easy to solve, you know? You just hit it, but... Or easy to, like, not straight up die. You just do damage to it, but if you don't have weakness, you can't really block it, and it hits you turn 1, so... You know, you gotta be fast. Block deck. Take a potion. The guilty will be removed after 5 strike turns. I don't really know. The parrying shield. No powers. Should be enough HP to just brute force this fight. really. Is a good turn for a block pot. Do 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 do. Not the best draw because the lethality's on the bottom. Kind of why we rested. And now we do like 20 damage a turn. Hopefully this is enough. We got potions. Ow. Ow. Hopefully I don't die next turn. We got a block potion. This is looking a little sus, I must say. I feel like I may die next turn. Do I need to use a potion? I'm blocking for 9 plus 6. Yeah, I do. Holy. It's so eternal. It's so eternal. I mean, I still probably need to block pot this turn. It's good from a potion. But yeah, I can only block for 15, 17, plus 8. Yeah. So how much do we actually need to block for? I'm blocking for 22, so we only need to play like this. That's enough. It should be fine now. Okay, that was closer than I thought it would be. Call of the Void Plus. Love this card. It's fun. It's okay. It gives us value in longer fights that we kind of need. Squeeze is okay-ish because we have the right-hand hand. That's it. Enchant a skill with imbued. A skill. Yeah, I don't think we have one. We take Protector, I'm pretty sure. It's just good. No Prism. Again. Again. No Prism. Luminescence to hand doesn't seem that good. 2 energy on a burst turn is like okay-ish. Whatever. Yeah, these are not what we need right now. They're good relics usually, but like not what we need right now. Not what we need right now. Yeah, Prismatic Shard, and it gives you an energy every turn. Prismatic Gem. It's really good. Now this thing kind of needs an upgrade. So we want a safe enough path to be able to get that upgrade. We want to be able to summon a little bit more. Wow. Certainly. Way to draw cards right now. Harry. Would like to play the side. Is it the worst card in the game? No, it's one of the strongest. Why is it strong? Because it can exhaust your deck down, which is very strong. Why would you think that card's not good? It gives you intangible. It can give you intangible, which is the strongest keyword in the entire game. And it exhausts your hand, which is also a very strong keyword. It's a little bit win more, I guess. I don't know, sometimes. But, it's not a card you just click randomly, but if you have some, like, soul draw and a few cards you want to exhaust down to, it's very, very strong. Does Afterlife look real bad? It might be the best card on the screen. Sometimes you need to win more. Yeah, I mean, exhausting your deck down is something that you need to do sometimes. You can exhaust statuses too. Yeah, lots of statuses. So yeah, is Cleanse just better than Afterlife or what? Summon and then exhaust a card, or summon and get rid of a card in the draw pile. So it's like summon on top of draw. Veil Piercer is some damage because Call of the Void, I'm always going to have an ethereal card in hand. Pretty much always going to have an ethereal card to play. After turn 1. I don't know. I want to have a card that I want to draw on turn 1, and I want to draw this on turn 1. Yeah, not the best power. Probably just remove Curse. Maybe add Grave Warden again. This is a run I'm not so confident in what to do. I do love... That messed things up. No. Catastrophe. Fun card. Shroud get nerfed? Did it? I mean, it seems weird to be this low. Yeah, what's this thing? The Undying Sigil. Enemies with at least as much Doom as HP deal 50% less. So if they would die to Doom, you don't need to really block them as much. If you're doing a lot of Doom stuff, it does seem like it could be okay. Maybe overpicking these Grave Wardens. Potion? Buy an explosive potion or something. This is scary act at the moment. Like, very, very scary. We got one more easy pull, and then we gotta just, you know, rip it. I don't think I need to call it the void. Let's go. Beta branch, yes. Play beta branch. Protector. Protector's really good. Sean, 52 weeks, a full year.
2 weeks, a full year.
Thank you for the full year, Sean. Let's go. Skeep. Wisp is probably not terrible. Bing bong. A bing bong. Imagine getting bing bong and then protector. You actually can't. The order doesn't work. What? Where's bing bong? We're dead. This fight could kill me, I think. Have to be careful. I mean, it's this crazy fight, right? Like, they're doing 25 damage this turn. Like, it's just a lot. That's just a lot, man. I don't even kill with the explosive and the scythe here. It's just crazy, right? This fight is insane. Why do they hit this hard? Like, I just don't know how to survive Act 2 with this deck right now. Just not working. This is 29 after I weaken one of them. It's just like, look at this path. I just don't have any safe options. There are no options that don't go to hard fights. Right? 2 fights, hard fight, elite. You know, fight, shop, fight, hard fight before I can even get to a campfire. Terrifying stuff. Terrifying stuff. Call of the Void could have been a mistake, maybe. Probably should have taken that Wisp. Also. A little extra damage could go a long way. This is even after buying those 2 potions, too. I don't know. I might just die. Ow. $21? Pretty sure I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I might be dead. This fight is actually insane. Actually insane. And it's kind of what getting no boss relic does. Kind of what getting no boss relic does. Warden, defend, bodyguard. These things do damage. No, I mean the best we can block for is 10 plus 8. We don't have enough. Yeah, I had too many like weird cards. I don't know. This fight is just insane. Yeah, why do we have no boss relic? Because this is just not good for us right now. It's not good enough right now in this deck. Yeah, you luminescence, I guess. Perhaps. We did not skip the shard. I would never do such a thing. I would never. I would never. Yeah, it's the easiest click of my life. Clicking the prismatic gem. Well, we are now providing data to the Slay the Spire developers that this fight is too hard. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's too hard. I think. I feel. I don't know. They've got the data to actually see, is it too hard or is it not? Intentionally throw runs fights you don't like. GG. But yeah, it comes down to, I feel like Act 2, maybe especially, the hard pools are too hard and the easy pools are too easy. That's what I think is my feeling. Because if you make the hard pools too hard, then you just go to elites. And like the pathing, the variance you get when the paths don't allow you to dodge hard pools is just so crazy. But this situation exists in Spire 1 as well. Not necessarily a bad thing, I'm not sure. The hard fights are hard. Yeah, they're like harder than a lot of the elites. They really are. I'd probably take their just random relic here. Crucible's okay, but I think I'm just gonna take the relic. We get Ripple Basin. Get 4 extra block if we did not play attacks. Cool. That sounds good on defect to me. Yeah, maybe the hard pools could give more gold or something. An increased rare card chance or something. Keep the risk, but increase the reward. I don't know. There are a lot of solutions to things that are balance problems that this game has because this game is in early access. At what floor? It's after the first 2 fights in Act 2. They could also make it the first 3 fights in Act 2. It's the first 3 fights are from an easier pool in Act 1, and then first 2 fights in Act 2 and 3. You'll start seeing the much harder hallway fights. So you really, I find, don't want to path towards hard pool fights very much at all. They're just, current state of the game, the hard pool fights are just so much harder. Maybe that's not the case in Act 1. Maybe they've balanced them a little bit more for in Act 1. But I find in Act 2 and even sometimes Act 3, like, they're brutal. Yeah, question marks are very strong, I feel. I think it's okay to pass them, like, a lot. Should I have not played the strike there and blocked a little bit more? Maybe. The Dworm. It's gunking time? It's gunking time. Boot sequence. I like boot sequence in this game, where a lot of enemies hit you. I like beam cell too. Check out future shops. You could consider going to that shop. I can consider it. Heck. Strength build? Slither? Too early for Slither to be good on anything. Or we can transform a Toric Toughness. You get a better block card slightly. Kind of. I like Toric Toughness. The pack doesn't really do any more damage until you get Strength. Block deck. We've got the Ripple Basin. We just block. That's not a particularly good turn 1. That's what Toric Toughness is for. Yeah, we just go Orb with the Ripple Basin. Big Orb. Baby Defect. Not a good upgrade on Gonk. Let's just get this early. Not bad. Yeah, this fight is slimy. Lots of slimes this fight. Toric Toughness. Become donut form. Oh my god. It says claw on it. Oh my god. Can you believe it? It says claw on it. Is it time to force a claw build? I haven't tried it in a little while. Should we try to force it? I think we could make it happen. White Beast is good. Feels like a curse? Oh, it's pretty bad. It sure is pretty bad. Let's get a bulk up in here, right? some weakness, and some draw. I like those cards in this deck a lot. Could have still been a flex pot that turn. Full block. Ow. Okay, I need the fall next turn. Do I take 4 more damage? See, the other potion is good. Uproar Claw build. Double energy. We got Captain's Wheel. Potion of Capacity is pretty useless. Hologram Snap. Hologram Cool-Headed. Hologram Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed over Snap. Cool-Headed over Snap. Hopefully we don't die here. We don't die next turn, and then we have Wheel, so we're probably okay. Okay, with the Flex Pot... Okay. Claw is OP. It is. It truly is. Yeah, that was a crazy flex pot. Pentagraph got me this upgrade, which is good. You big bonk. Hologram Exhaust Inspire 1, it sure did. And the upgrade made it not exhaust. Same exact card in this game. Ceremonial Beast. Okay, this fight gets hard after this turn. Start hitting me big. Didn't play the boot sequence, so I can bring it back. Or I can bring back Go for the Eyes, which is also pretty useful. Oh. Oh, well, that works. They don't have much HP left. They don't really hit that hard on these turns. I think I might just play the Beam Cell here. I probably don't need to. Blocks a lot more. Yeah, Bulk Up's nice. It, like, actually functions. As some, like, you can do the strength scaling thing and you don't entirely negate all the orb stuff you're doing. Making temporary focus is more fun. Yes. My only problem with defect is that, like, some of the cards are just too strong. That's all. It's, like, purely balanced. I like the design of defect a whole lot. What is too strong? Yeah, claw. It's just, like, some stuff got buffed for, like, no reason. And, like, the damage numbers are just kind of huge, I feel. It's not anything, like, in particular. It's just, like, Barrage is, like, why does this do more damage in a game that's easier? Like, the weakness that you have from this is, like, kind of nuts. Now that you have actual, like, crazy weakness card. Easier to just, like, snap click and overclock for some draw. The darkness is just, like, strictly buffed. You know, like, there's, like, one nerfed card from Spire 1 called Glacier, and I guess Defrag is now a rare. And, like, every other defect card is just buffed. Yeah, and it's nerfed by one whole block. I guess Bias Gog is not buffed. Bias Gog is, like, not really very good. Why is Overclock more pickable? Yeah, you just click it. I mean, it was always pretty good. But now you can click it and then it, like, doesn't even have a downside. Like, hello? Yeah, we won this fight because of Claw. I would not win this fight without Claw. Yeah, it incentivizes you to not just get your focus and sit behind your focus constantly. Do we want to try Trash a Treasure? It applies with our Overclock and or Gunk. That's pretty fun. The Feral? Yeah, I want the Feral. Buffer is obviously good. I think I should probably take the Buffer, given that we are, like, scared of Act 2, right? I think we're scared of Act 2, just in general, because Act 2 is scary. Boring! Relaxes are really solid. Why are they solid? Because they're like front load block, and when I play them, I'm probably not playing attacks. I can get a 4 extra block, or I can play it alongside my 0 cost cards, my claws, and my beam cells, my hot fixes. Yeah, max relaxing right now. These are all pickable. Pale is just an ancient where most of the options are just pretty good. That is the situation with this ancient. Remove 5 cards, bring them back upgraded. Yeah, we could put like dual cast, the claws, and maybe not the buffer. I kind of want that short term. Maybe the cool headed. Maybe the hologram. And then we have like kind of a sick deck later. Taylor's lame. Yeah, maybe too consistently good. I don't know. I dreamt of your friend. Father can restore Flaw. Do you think Flaw is going to be a new character? Yeah, and then the eye is pretty good. Gets us a turn closer to Captain's Wheel. Gets rid of cards that don't say Claw. Let's do that. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, I go on that path. Roach. $19. I do take 1 damage if I play an attack. Don't need to. And Ripple Basin. Captain's Wheel. Very nice. Watch this. 2 energy, block 2. Incredible. I should have killed this one, right? I think the Gunk Up could have killed that one. I didn't realize I had the strength. Turbo's probably good, right? I don't want to be caught without a turbo later in the run. Pretty good. Goes with Cool-Headed, goes with Overclock, goes with Hologram. It's decent now. Ooh, I really want this. I really want to have the history course because it's kind of busted. But 100 gold is also solid. History book Claw? I know. I know. Scaling out of this world. But I have to survive an entire act with this and fight this guy right now and not have 100 gold for it. I have to live with the curse in my deck for an entire act. The act is pretty safe. Let's do it. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Okay, Gunky. Captain's Wheel. Welcome. Thank you, Frost Orb, for preserving the buffer. Yeah, you get a big benefit. It's pretty wild what you get. Deliver buffer. Oh, get in there, Claw. Look at that. We don't have to take it either. Alright, Glasswork versus Battery. We don't have any AoE right now, so the Glass is nice-ish, but Charged Battery is probably just a better card. Yeah, you can't just not take it also. What do we think about Colorless Card? I like Colorless Card, I think. Ultimate Defend. It's a super duper Omega Leap. What about Catastrophe into Bonk? Let's do Catastrophe. It's too fun. Should have deck spotted. Wait, I don't think I needed to. It doesn't matter. I got White Beast. Claw. $41. Oh yeah, my streak is actually 0 right now. I should change my title. Necrobinder is just terrible. That's all we know. Yeah, the Eye is also just generally good on defect because you trigger your orbs when you use the Pale's Eye. I haven't even used it yet, by the way. Not a single time. An attack with Vigorous 8. That's really good on the Gunk Up. That might be worth just doing it. Necrobinder is just bad. Necrobinder is just bad. I lost 1 run, so I think I have proven that the Necrobinder is kind of bad. We get Gunky, right? This is like 12 times 3 once in a fight. That's kind of absurd, isn't it? Isn't that kind of ridiculously good? Look at it. Gunk Up Plus, it's just 1 more damage per hit. It's very disappointing. It's exceedingly disappointing. Yeah, I don't think I've used Pale's Eye a single time yet. I'll use it now. Guarantees my buffer draw. It's pretty good. Wait, 5, 7 plus 4. Okay, so I can actually full block this. Save the buffer for a future turn. Thank you, buffer. I could have had a kill if I used the Von Pot first. I messed up. And not bad at all. Oh my god, it's back. Stick lighter the gunk up. We had a defect run just like this with the crazy gunk up. Holy the gunk. The gunk is back. Kafuda also kind of nuts. Look at this. Adroit is gain 3 block. That is affected by dexterity. So you put that on your claws, and suddenly your claws are like crazy. And we get dexterity with bulk up. So yeah, this would have been really good. This would have been really good. Oh, and if I could have also gotten, you know, if I could have gotten both of them. Kafuda is crazy. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Bonk. Bonk. Ow. Overblock. Oh, there's no attack in my draw pile. Interesting. Interesting. I should have perhaps looked. Maybe. That could have been a smart thing to do. Yeah, it's kind of cheating to look at your draw pile. Just a little bit. Ooh, Helmet's good, I think. Right? Bulk Up, Uproar, Buffer, Catastrophe. Those are all 2-cost cards that block for 4 now. Claw. This hand's terrible? Question mark. Frozen or baseline? No, it's still lightning. It's not that bad of a turn. If I turn around. Ow. There's buffer. Interesting. Toric toughness also really nice with the helmet. I like this helmet relic. It's really good. Compare it to the card that you have to draw into. The Necrobinder card that kind of stinks. But they are kind of hitting me right now. Ow. You won with it one time. Wonderful. Sounds about right. I need this thing to die. The Gunk Up is trying. You see how bad the Claw is, right? Like, the Gunk Up is doing most of my damage. The Claws are like, they're at 22 now after a million turns. No Feral. Yeah. We don't have the best support for them. And not even close. Money. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Or we could take the Don't Take Damage relic. We have Bulk Up and Beam Cell and one hologram. And some draw. Echo Form is support for like everything being good. What about Echo Form Glam? Echo Form Glam. Oh, lighter as well. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Any attacks we take will deal 9 extra damage if we take them. That's pretty valid. I mean, I think I do that. If it's a 2-cost attack, it'll proc this thing twice also. Or a 3-cost attack. Or a 5-cost attack, even. Even a 5-cost attack. We want to get to a... We have History Course! We're gonna have History Course! We're gonna have History Course, gamers! We have Echo Form and History Course. I forgot about this. What a terrible hand. I like this catastrophe. It's fun. Hopefully we don't die here. If we can keep Vuln, if we can draw a gunk up on the Vuln turn, yeah, then we can do some serious damage. It's probably good. Beautiful. Feral! I am feral right now. Me, myself, I am feral. It's not just a feral. It's a feral plus that plays twice. It's twice as good as an unupgraded feral for half the cost. That's insane. Yeah, it's crazy that Glam can apply to powers. It really, really is absolutely insane. History course. Obtain history course. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Pretty ridiculously strong. Oh, oh! What do we want here? Does Glam do this? No, card rewards. I don't think Glam will apply to this. I think we want the skill. The skill can make energy or draw, which is really good. Either one of those is really good. The power could be 2 strength, 2 dex. Lesson learned is not that good. And then what's the other power? Skill can get doubled by history course. Yeah, the skill feels right. Powers cost less. Yeah, who cares? Effect already has that in the card pool. Energy. All right, let's try our best to not like instantly die here. I think we're doing an okay job with that. It's slightly better to play than... No, it's much better because yeah, see, I get the overblock because of the Telmet, and now I'm not even losing a buffer. That is outstanding. Oh, and then the gunk up, I forgot. I forgot, gamers. Holy. Okay, history course is broken. I mean, I have like 2 Echo Forms in my deck now. How does Echo Form interact with the history course? It's gonna double play it next turn. Insta plays it twice, yeah. Hologram solid. Synthesis is the next 2 powers you play cost 0. That makes Echo Form cost nothing, makes Buffer cost nothing. But I'd stick Hollow. Pocket Watch. That's so good. That's so good. Maybe not that good with history course, right? But if your turn 1's bad, you just use it, and then, I mean, even if it's just a single time. All right, watch this. We bulk up. The last card I want to play is going to be Catastrophe. Wait. I guess it's not. I guess it's not. It's gonna play the Beam Cell? No, okay. It only counts the cards you actually play. Interesting. Feral literally better than Echo Form? Watch this. And then if History Course plays a Claw, it does not bring it back. Interesting. Double your energy. Twice! Is it even good? I don't know. Double bulk up is pretty sick. Remember that this bulk up is being played twice and blocking for 8. Oh, Ice Cream would go hard. Parrying Shield. If you end your turn with more than 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. It's okay. Alright, Strength and Dex going out of this world now? Alright, I would like to not take 1,000,000 damage right now. I don't know how to do that. I guess I got Panagraph. I want to just play Echo Form, don't I? Or do I want to play Feral? Is Feral better than Echo Form? Feral is 2 Echo Forms for 0 cost cards. Yeah, mods currently are not on Steam. They haven't added workshop support. Play that last. Ow! Now, Echo Form will double the History Course card. Kill. 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 This Beam Cell is enchanted, so the lighter goes crazy with it. I don't know. Ow. We rest, Panagraph will be fine. This is crazy. I mean, History Course is wild. If you can survive to get History Course, you kind of just win is what it feels like to me. Twink. Pruneel with the 34. Spire 2. It's crazy. Yeah, I think it's good to have the perspective of Spire 2 is already so good. And it's hopefully just gonna get better from here. Hopefully. What do we do here? Miniature cannon is hilarious. We need to upgrade cannon. We need to take cannon, upgrade gunk. That's the line. We must only gunk. I kind of like Belt Buckle. Is that crazy? I like Lantern too. Lantern remove strike is pretty solid. Lantern overclock? I don't know. Power Potion's pretty good. Anything good with cannon? I mean, multi-hits pretty much. If you've got a lot of upgraded attacks, it's good. It's not that good here. Feel pretty safe with the Pantograph. Perfect turn 1. It just doesn't get better than this. We History Course the claw. We do it. Wait. Okay, it's a fake copy. It doesn't get rid of it. Wait. Oh, no, that was replay. That's why someone asked, like, oh. Okay, maybe I didn't want to do that. Who do we want to echo this turn? Money, money! Money, 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 money. Money, how's it going? First 5, let's go. GG. 5 streak! I just lost it. 2 days ago, GG. Who do I want to Echo Form next turn? Probably just gunk it, right? Echoed this turn? Yeah, but when I end my turn, then I get gunked next turn. Doubles next turn, I mean. I can't Echo Feral anymore. Ooh, that eats the your cards cost more. That's pretty crazy. Oh, I ended with a strike. I shouldn't have done that. Echo Form Strike. Get in there! Whoa! Whoa, you're crazy. Orbs. Who needs those? Seems like a bug? Maybe. Door is the best? No, I mean no one when they died to the door said it was badly designed though. They're different groups of streamers, I should say. They're entirely different groups of people. GG. Hand kind of stinks. Let's just pocket watch it. This hand kind of owns. Let's play Echo Form. Let's play Feral. Goodbye, Knob. Badly designed before latest rework? You can argue it's badly designed. I would not. I think it was really fun. I thought it was pretty fun. You had to, like, interact with it in a unique way. In a truly unique way. What happens at the beginning of my turn? What is going on here? What is going on here? Yeah, I was down with the door boss. It really, really made you... It made you interact with it in a cool way. My orb slot! Did not pay attention to the order there. Random elements in my card game. Yeah. It's the type of randomness is what makes people not like it. Because it feels like you can't do anything about it. But you have to be preemptive. Which is like half of the game already. It's a layer that not many people access. Which is that you know, you do need to think about your turns before you play them. And when you play a turn, you should be thinking about next turn. But not a lot of people access that skill level because it's like it takes a while. A handful of zero cost cards. It's crazy. A 10th card in your deck is important. You just lost. Yeah, the idea you are exemplifying exactly what I'm talking about, which is you need to be preemptive. You need to know that this is a boss at the end of the game, and if you're relying on one card to win the fight, you have a chance of losing at this fight, and you need to avoid that. But yeah, you have to be like very preemptive. Like you have to build the deck to deal with that, and it's not that easy to do that. And yeah, that's not the type of thing that a lot of people necessarily want in their game. I think I do. I don't know if I want exactly that, but I want something like it. I want something similar to it. And I think it would be okay if they only had that for like Act 4 boss. You know, have a game warping mechanic like that only for Act 4. So like, you know, self-selected hardcore players go for that. You got there at the same time as me. Yeah, it's an Act 4 boss mechanic. It's pretty wild. Yeah, exactly. It's very different the people who play it purely for fun versus as a like pseudo competitive game. And it's the fact also that it just hit so hard at the same time as doing all of that card eating. It made it hard. Yeah, Act 4 similar to Spire 1. I expect something similar to Spire 1 for Act 4. Not sure though. Yeah, 8-year win con. I mean, you're not going to win that kind of fight the first time you fight them. You're going to learn how to beat them and build decks that can beat it. Yeah, but 8-year win con and your backup win con. Yeah. You can get really unlucky, and I think that might be a little bit of a problem. But I think that they could just build off of it and make it like a automaton, where he summons a door and you can choose to fight the door to get the card back if you need to. Like it summons a door with like 90 or 100 HP, and now you've got to deal with this door if it's got a key card to deal with. Like I think that would be fun. All right, I think I just stay colorless here. But I must take a break. BRB Gamer. I will be right back. Everybody. Yeah, the current door is like nothing. It's like you just fight him and he's a boss. He's okay. And maybe more interesting than like Donudeka, but not the other bosses. I don't know. I actually think the Act 3 bosses in Spire 1 aren't that great either. Time Eater is like a little overtuned, but like fine because it makes the game hard and that's good. But like Awakened One is all right, but like takes too long. Kind of a slog. And Donudeka just kind of hit you, which is okay. Okie dokie. BRB gamers, let me get a little snack. I'll be right back. And then we will play the Clad. And we will get the 5 streak today, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to play long enough. BRB. I got a chunk of cheese, gamers. Anyone snacking on a chunk of cheese? You good stuff. Always be cheesing. Increasing my max HP. Yummy. I forgot to get some water. Okay, what do we do on Ironclad? Ironclad versus the Lagavulin. Our boss is the Lagavulin. We want to take some scaling stuff, get some good Vuln down, and bonk them until they die, hopefully. Colorless card's okay. Remove card is just okay. Scroll boxes is, like, I think kind of unpickable. I suppose if your optimal path doesn't have a shop, like, sure, maybe you get some value out of this, but you still lose 100 gold whenever your first shop is going to be. And it's not that good. A Shockma? Oh my god. Oh my god. Catastrophe. Or a random. This card does say exhaust on it for Ironclad, which is kind of cool. Catastrophe? I want to take Catastrophe because I want to dupe Catastrophe. I want to get Duplication Gene on this card. I think it would be very funny. And then, yeah, I'm probably going to go up with all these question marks and then take, like, these 3 late elites. Get the Catastrophe upgraded or something else. That's good. Also, does Catastrophe always pick playable cards, or can it pick Ascender's Bane? Can it pick Ascender's Bane? Yeah, I mean, it's similar to Cascade. With the upgrade, it is. Yeah, I think it only picks playable cards. Cascade will, obviously, not always do that. It is not better Cascade. It's literally better. It's literally better. Yeah, it's not literally better. But yeah, you can get Bloodletting as a common. You can... I mean, it's probably better to shrimp a Cascade. Burning Pact? Or do we have to take an actual card? Burning Pact is a ridiculous card. It's absurdly good. But do we need to take a real card? Breakthrough is AoE damage. Potential to take some self-damage stuff. I'm gonna take the AoE attack. I'm a coward. Chakma. What? Wait. It's coming together, gamers. It's all coming together. Goofy. Key Strike is another thing to do. It's also an expensive card for Catastrophe to play. 26 HP? That's quite a lot. I mean, I only get 22. Or we can do a defend, make a defend better. What if I just heal? Gambling chip. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Catastrophe with no draw pile. Play cards in draw pile deck. Yeah, Ashen Strike is not good here. It's a strike though. It buffs my Perfected Strike, but otherwise it's not like especially good. Body Slam, the Louse. Why is there like a Spire 1 Louse here? Inspire 2. It's a strike minus, yeah, it's not anything good. Catastrophe. Let's go. A ding ding ding. The rats. That could have been better. Pummel, strike. Mufaj is good. Oh, this isn't really gonna work next turn, is it? Guess it kind of works. Ow. Ten. These have 11. I am 4 yields. I love it. Demon Tongue. The Tongue of the Demons. Never had this relic before. First time you lose HP on your turn, heal HP equal to the HP lost. Not very good yet, because I only have Breakthrough, but soon. I mean, Bloodletting already insane. Ow. Well, this fight was supposed to be a loser. Suppose I don't really have any block cards in my deck, do I? I'm kind of dying, aren't I? To the Coral, that's supposed to be the easiest fight in the game. Yeah, maybe because I cannot block. I've added no block card to my deck. Maybe my deck isn't very good. There's no way that's the truth. There's just no way. This deck is so good. Yeah, it's not. Cinder says 18. That's trying to be good. More randomness. That was kind of fun. Even if we let them leave, they only got 20 gold. Is it even worth it? It's only 20. Yeah, bring it back to Nom. Bring the money back to Nom, I say. If it brings Nom back to this game, I'm all about it. Alright, so how do I beat Lagavulin? I don't really do that, do I? It doesn't really look like I do that. You also get no money from the fight? Okay, so you lose like 20 and then like 7 to 15 or something? So it's a little bit more. It's like 30 gold lost. A little more than 30 gold. Flash? Dual wield. Dual wield P-Strike? Our scaling is solved. It's back. No strikes the dual wield here. All right. Sorry, I had something to check. I don't know if I win this fight. Yeah, P-Strike looks at the initial deck. Feel no pain. Look at it go. So wait, dual wield P-Strike doesn't work then? I don't know. I think it just includes the exhaust pile. I think that's how it works. Please don't kill me. I need to get pretty lucky to survive this. Alright, watch this. So close. Really? So close. I know, look at those. Like, any of those will get me there, I think. Save scum. Nah, that's not what we do. So close. Yeah, I think it needed to hit the second catastrophe, and then I would have won. Unfortunate. Yeah, catastrophe is not definitely one of the greatest cards of all time, but it was very fun. I think also if the Cinder doesn't hit the P-Strike, maybe I get to actually, you know, play a second P-Strike and they'd be dead now. I'm also only dead by like 4 HP. But playing a defend on a previous turn like wouldn't have lived there. So, it's really, really close. Yeah, you gotta clone it. You gotta get a ton of them. Alright, I kind of want to take Capsule here because I think it's fun. It seems fun. I don't know if it's the right choice. Yeah, Coffer is probably the right choice. But give me relics, right? Give me relics. Shiv Poison build. Look at this. Shiv Poison build. Shiv for paper, Poison for Snecko Skull, and Venom. It could happen. Yeah, Blade Dance is crazy. Blade Dance is almost just draw a card. I'm gonna play a strike here. Take 3. Guarantee the kill next turn. Cloak and Dagger. Amazing. Hover up my relics? Yeah, it's just Snecko Skull, classic. This is every time 5 times I exhaust a card, I draw a card. Shiv deck. Clumsy, believe it or not, is a card that exhausts. $50 gold for potions? Nah, you hug the tree. Get rid of this strike because it sucks. Blade Dance. Hello. Hello. Lose all of your gold. I guess I should have bought the potions. This is probably worth it, even though there is a shop next floor. Like, transform 2 cards is so insane. It's so crazy. Look at those. Those are rare cards. Not very good ones, but Not very good right now, but suppose they're rare cards. And they're not strikes. Ah, Ninja Scroll would have been pretty good. Wait, Ninja Scroll is the shop relic? Ninja Scroll is the shop relic of the character now. Interesting. Yeah, we can draw with the flower. Yeah, it's swapped with funnel. Look at it go. Necrobinder Corrosive Wave. That's gotta be really, really good. With Sleight of Flesh. Yeah, okay, that is a crazy combo. That's a crazy combo. Yeah, so this bullet time thing is like not particularly good. Up my sleeve. Shiv build. Do I take up my sleeve? Maybe. Or do I take Poison Stab because of the poison? This is probably better. Like a Poison Stab half upgraded. The Bird Honest Egg. Corrosive Wave, once we activate it, is kind of sick, though, with the skull. Is this egg good? We've got a lot of campfires to handle this egg. But I can just get 7 max, which is pretty good. I'd like to upgrade, like, Neutralize, P-Stab, Cloak. Eat. Egg. Eat. Egg. I'm going to eat the egg. And it is going to be delicious. Eternal Feather's really, really nice. Love the bonus healing. Love, love, love the bonus healing. Alright, are we dead? Wait. Watch this. Oh, poison! The Corrosive Wave. 1 energy, 3 poison. Is that any good? Not really. Sure is something, though. 25 me to death? Nah, we got this. I hope. It's 18. Julu Bracelet. GG. Phantom Blades is kind of legitimate damage. Problem is it's next to Footwork, which says Footwork on it. Footwork says Footwork on it, and Footwork is a card I click on because it says Footwork on it. I know all there is to it. We have to be very careful. Explosive Putt is really good post-split. Do I ever wait here? If you kill this thing with poison, it does very good things. Like, very good things. What are they doing? Are they stupid? Still can actually get owned. Like this turn, we have a ton of statuses. And if we don't draw right, we get owned. Or we just draw right and we don't get owned. You'll take 1 damage. Good stuff. Escape plan is very easy to click on. The elite are excessive? No. In this alternate act, they're like in line with where I want them to be. The other acts are too easy. Act 2, they're probably too easy, except for the Centimillipede, I think, is probably should be adjusted, but not made like wholly easier or harder. I don't like being weakened in the Decimillipede fight. It feels weird. It feels difficult to get ahead in that fight. I think it's probably too punishing for certain decks and too easy for other decks. How does Outbreak work with Snecko Skull? I don't think Snecko Skull counts as an additional application. Honeymancer's punishing? Yeah, don't play them. You're not forced to play shivs in that fight. They're pretty easy, I think. They take a turn off every 2 turns, or every 3 turns. Like, they do hit for 24 on turn 1, but like that's no harder than any other fight in Act 2. It's not hard for an elite, is what I'd say. You know, it's probably on par with like Hunter Killer or something, and it's supposed to be an elite. Yeah, the Doom Millipede interaction is annoying. Easy pool fight? What? Yeah, I like Entomancer a lot. I just think they're a little too easy. I don't know. I think everything's too easy. That's my problem. And then I still lose a lot, so like, I don't know. I am not winning all my runs. You're watching the stream, right? I'm not winning all my runs yet. I will be in the future, hopefully. Backflip Corrosive Wave is now kind of active. We have Backflip and Escape Plan. Beat. No way to activate the Corrosive Wave this turn. Bad. Would that have worked with the Corrosive Wave? I don't know. That might have worked, actually. Footwork is really, really just good. Blade Dance Exhausting is so weird. I don't really know why they did that. Yeah, this thing doesn't scale fast enough for it to feel like you need to target the boss. Yeah, Blade Dance pick rate was probably just too high. Still just feels weird. Yeah, you can play this fight so slowly and still win. I should probably have shuffled in my block cards there. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should have shuffled in my block card. Ow. Yeah, they just don't hit you very hard, this boss. Takes a little too long for them to start hitting you. Like, next cycle is when they'll start kind of hitting me. They'll have 9 strength and, like, now they try. Like, next turn, they're going to be hitting with that multi-hit. They're going to be weakened, so they won't be hitting for actually that much. But, like, it's 9 times 3. Like, I can manage. Yeah, like, it's turn 15, and I kill it, and, like... Oh, in Venom! In Venom! In Venom! With the Snecko skull and the Joss paper. Do I have to click it? I might have to click it. I said I would click it. I didn't say I would click it. I said it would be funny. And it would. Problem is the upgrade here. Venom has a different upgrade in this game. But I guess we can up it to more poison. I have to click it. Who are you kidding? I gotta click it. I mean... Hamid! Hamid! I called it. Hamid bullet time. Every time I get a mid, I just get happy. It says a mid. The P box is good too, I guess, right? I did take extra. Look, capsule in the P box. Played wave, enter, and cards exhaust, blow type, V-bar were off, cursive wave were off, route implemented. True. Yeah, I don't know. The order is crazy. I mean, I click the pyramid. Yeah. What does the pyramid do? It wins you. It wins game. When you click the pyramid. The pyramid. You no longer discard your hand. So now I have all my good cards in my hand whenever I want them, and my corrosive wave is lined up with my draw. And a mid. Runic pyramid. Runic pyramid. I don't even have any like crazy sly stuff right now. It's just good though. All your combo pieces are now drawn in the correct order. Well, not really the correct order, but like it's just it's broken. Pyramid's broken. We know that this is true. Wait for the paper, right? The paper works there. That's great. So good. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know if that was the right play. I don't think it matters. Yeah, this is kind of broken. But yeah, we heal. If we add a card to our deck, we heal. If we go to this shop, we heal. Doesn't really matter. Damage that I take in this fight. A mead. A mead. A mead. And yeah, you saw those transforms, right? I'm like, oh, these transforms are terrible. And then suddenly they're just not. It turns out that strikes are worse than bad cards. They're worse than even bad cards. Why does it say 9 block for no energy? Probably take that. Although I only have Survivor to activate it. Alternatively, Flechettes in Venom with Pyramid. Oh my god. Okay. That's an absurd amount of damage. Transform Strike. We don't have any attacks that we want to... I mean, you can enchant this, I guess. That's pretty stupid. Get rid of a strike. Hopefully we get a skill. That is a skill! That is a skill! That is a skill. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it into your hand. I don't think I have any exhausting skills outside of Blade Dance. I don't really need to put that into my hand again. So I don't think I take that. We can take Reflex, we can take Footwork, we can take Remove. Do we really want a third Footwork? We don't need a third Footwork, I don't think. I do want a Strike Remove, though. And I might want a Reflex. We go Infinite. This deck is actually going to go Infinite. You thought that they removed the Infinite from this game, but they actually didn't. This deck is going Infinite. We need just like a Tactician, and we're Infinite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus draw cards. Yeah. We're close. We're close. With Pyramid, I think it can be done. With Pyramid, anything is possible. And Venom is still unblocked for some reason. That's interesting. What sort of streaks do people have so far anyway? The only streak that I've seen that's like respectable is the hardest patch. Knave Greed got 10. That's all that I have heard of. And Money got a 5 today, after trying for only like 2 days. Which is very nice. I think streaking is a little silly. Yeah, many people have gotten full rotations. I don't know exactly who, but Money Loot just got one. Once the Crimson Blur gets to a10 on everyone, I'm sure that will happen. Yeah, it's silly. It's mostly a content thing right now for me. It's a good like little self-imposed challenge goal. I just want to hit the 5 rotation. I'm mostly focused on learning. Also, like, look at this stupid silent deck. This silent deck is kind of stupid. Yeah, it gets patched every 2 weeks. It's fine. Yeah, Ironclad can't really go infinite anymore. I wouldn't say. Silent does not deserve a mid. Silent does not even deserve Welly Plants. It's just crazy. Activate this one more time, I guess. Whoa. Is Poison Pot worth it here? I don't think it matters that much. Don't know if I can block this fully. I'll use this, I guess. Yeah, I think well-laid plans should probably be gone. I think it forces you to build decks that are more interesting more often. Knob, yeah. Yeah, Knob, you're forced to take, like, Flying Knee. Sometimes. You got no Knob, suddenly you don't have to take Flying Knee anymore. That's a pretty big difference. Okay, we're about set up. Yeah, even if you die in future acts, a lot of the time it is due to Act 1 problems. Yeah, the weakness in Act 1 is pretty crazy. Like, Silent just takes the least damage in Act 1. Silent kind of did take the least damage in the easy pools of Act 1, Inspire 1, but was bad enough into Lagavulin and Knob and Sentries that it made up for it. And most of the bosses. You know, Silent was good at Guardian, but was not good at the other two by default. No one was that good at Hexa. And no one was... Watcher was that good at Slime Boss, and Defect was kind of that good at Slime Boss, and Clad most of the time was that good at Slime Boss. But, you know, you needed to make some deck building concessions to beat Slime Boss. And Knob. And Sentries. And Lagavulin. You just don't quite need to do that in this game. Yeah, and then Act 2 is like... Act 2 is getting a little bit hard, but still. Spire 2, Act 2 is... I think the hard pools are reasonably difficult. But the easy pools are nowhere close. Like, you just don't have the Thieves fight. You don't quite have, like, every single Act 1 easy pool being, like, terrifying. Yeah, the heart's not in the game yet. We'll see when we get Act 4. We take Acro here. We need to get Acro, we get Tactician, we go in. Nah. Yeah, it almost feels to me like they should have just repeated Spire 1. Reboot the events and, like, I don't know. Retool a few things. Spire 1 is so good. It's just so good. You can't beat Spire 1. Ever upgrade Bullet? It's kinda okay. It means you can play one draw card before the bullet time. Yeah, version 2 of Doormaker? Version 2 of Doormaker is great. You like the latest version? I like the latest version, they just don't scale fast enough. It's only like a balance issue now. Mostly a balance issue now, I feel. The exhaust when the card in your hand is like silly, I think. Exhaust cards when you play them. Like, exhausting cards when you play them is not bad. It's not an inherently bad thing. It's usually a good thing. What do I upgrade? Footwork? Envenom? Flechette. Let's make the Flechette do even more damage. It's gonna chunk so hard now with strength too. Yeah, you just go infinite. Just go infinite. Do we want to go to shop? It heals us. We don't really need to heal, considering we have this setup. Fight elite. Shop is good, right? Removing a card is pretty good. I might do this. Do I need to be scared of this fight? I think I do. I do not know who to target in this fight, though. I just straight up don't know who I should be targeting. Six damage 7 times. Interesting. Good word. Guys, come on. Not quite. Flechettes. This card is insane in this game, I feel. I mean, it's also insane with Pyramid. It's always been insane with Pyramid. I think we take Deflect over a Blur here with all of our feet. Wow. I guess I'm healing a lot. The Cow Gamble card. It says Cow Gamble on it. I click it. The remove card. I click it. Infinites exist. I mean, you're watching it right now. You're watching an infinite exist before your eyes. It's coming together. I just need to get, like, a Tactician, which is exactly Spire 1. I mean, this deck is a Spire 1 deck, right? Like, there's only one new card in my deck. Everything else is just Spire 1 cards, and then they're, like, buffed. I just realized that. I'm pretty much just playing a Spire 1 run right now. Yeah, and most of my relics are Spire 1. I mean, we've got the paper, and we've got the 5 rings. Oh no! Oh no! Shiv deck versus the bees. How am I gonna win with a Shiv deck? Oh, I also just realized Corrosive Wave Cow Gamble is kind of absurd. Yeah, Phase 2 is dramatically improved, I would say. Impossible to win this fight, truly. Oops. This any good? Probably. Dave, yeah, I think that they kind of should listen to, you know, the common player at this point in development. You know, once all the content is in the game, that's when you can like really balance the game. Because we don't even have alternate Act 2s and alternate Act 3s, and I don't know, we don't have an Act 4. Like, what's the real point? How many percentage of the players are saying the game is too easy? Is a very small amount of people. But yeah, making the game is harder when everyone is gonna complain about it. Yeah, I mean, we need 5 more ascensions before we can talk about anything. I really think so. I think we need 5 more ascensions before we can say anything about anything. Yeah, Spire 1 was not that great, but Act 4 was so great that it fixed a lot of problems. Do I skip here, or is tracking good enough? You know, none of us were around in the true early access days. I shouldn't say none, but I wasn't. And I don't think most of like the top players by the end of Spire 1 were like around in the early Spire 1 days. Yeah, new game every week. I mean, the one this week was not as big as the first one. Yeah, I'd probably skip here. I don't need anything. Pyramid will carry us. I mean, add one Apotheosis plus tier deck. Apotheosis innate tier deck, I mean. Is that the right choice here? Probably not. Potions every fight, or energy with 3 days. Energy for 3 days is like almost fine. We ba 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 ba. The door. I'm gonna fight the door, and I'm gonna die. We can go infinite pog. You're right. You're right. We exhaust all of our cards and we get prepared reflex infinite. We play corrosive wave, prepared reflex. Infinite. A mid giver being act 3 ancient. They can appear in both acts. They can give a mid in both acts. A mid in P-Box can show up in both acts. Darv is just a lower chance in general than the other ancients. The only things that are tied to act is Ecto, Sozu, Philo, and Choker. Ecto and Sozu can only appear after Act 1, and Philo, Choker can only appear after Act 2. And then I believe the other randomness is that the tome just has a 50% chance of showing up. Half the time you see Darv, you'll get the tome. You had Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain Door? That's ridiculous. Yeah, free corruption. All your cards exhaust. Would be a good option without the innate. It's okay here. I have Lantern and all that. It's good because it buffs my defense, which is a funny thing to say, but it's kind of true. Right? I think that's the reason I take it, is that I don't really care about making potions every fight that much. It's like, okay. I just want my defense to block more, which is so silly. It's just another footwork. Like, it's another footwork that's innate, and then it also buffs this thing and buffs any other cards I take. If it makes my Envenom stronger, sure. It's fine. Makes my Deflect stronger, sure. Makes my Tactician that I get later already upgraded, which is pretty cool. I would like to remove card from deck, perhaps. It doesn't really matter too much what I do here. I'm too strong. I think I'm too strong. Yeah, another thing I have to say is, why does Flechette do that? Wimping is stronger, yeah. Yup. Wimp it out. Eventually you will be repaid in full if you can just hit the Act 3 boss. It can save your run. Do you see how much poison I applied that turn? Did you see that? Do I want Mirage here? I really don't need it. But the thing about Mirage is that it upgrades to 0 cost. So, like, I don't know. Can it really be that bad? It can be that bad. I really don't need it. That's nerfed Corrosive Wave? Kind of yes, kind of no. Right, like, kind of yes, kind of no. I have the Snecko Skull. So this is what it looked like every run. Corrosive Wave is not even a good silent card. It has a very, like, high ceiling. But yeah, it's not, like, great. Oh, Prepared Reflex interaction? You might be right about the Prepared Reflex interaction. It might not work like Inspire 1. I haven't had that interaction before. I'm just going to take Untouchable because it says block a lot for no energy. And I have Pyramid. Kind of insane. Sir. Oh, and I can triple my poison by clicking this card. Interesting. Oops. Do you need any of this? We can hand trick a card, I guess. It makes it easy to play. Who cares? Haze? Sure, who cares? I'll do 150. Do 150. Need to get my poison stuff in play. Yeah, I might not get the kill here now. I don't think I'm gonna, gamers. Not quite the right order of cards. Close. Sure. Pop is okay. Maybe not actually okay. I don't know. Oh, GG. Why did I skip the elites? If they're so easy, I didn't skip them. This path is better? Is it better? No, because I healed a full, and the campfire doesn't actually do anything. Okay, you're right. Taking this elite into this elite is probably better. Yeah, tracking is up there. Tracking is way up there. Are we talking best silent cards? Because I think I would say it's like tracking and prepared. Blur is a big hidden daggers enjoyer. That card is good. That card is good though. Adrenaline, yeah, it's a rare, so I don't know. Depends on how you're evaluating things, but that's just like a raw card in a vacuum. Yeah, adrenaline is absurd. Hidden daggers is good. It sure is. I mean, it's like a 0 energy blade dance that then has like pretty good synergy. I don't think it's the best, but I do think it is a great card. Great. Yeah, prepared says draw a card, and hidden daggers doesn't. But I don't know. If it was floor 1, which one would I take? Yeah, floor 1, I probably take dagger. So it's even easier to click early game. Not that prepared is hard to click early game. Basically, 1 near the end of Act 1. That happens in Spire 1 also. When you see the pyramid after Act 1 on this character, you win. That happened in Spire 1 also. Especially, like, I don't have an Act 4 right now. We just want more challenge. That's all. We gotta wait. We gotta be patient. Gotta wait for Act 4. The game will be amazing. Do we want more weakness? Maybe. We only have a neutralize currently, and it's honestly kind of enough, but yeah, the problem with a mid, you don't see a mid that much, so it's not as big a deal as Inspire 1, but it might be as big a deal because it's just so broken in this game. It's even better. They made a mid better. What did they do? How did they make a mid better? They should have Darv like have you pay money to click Runic Pyramid. When you pick Runic Pyramid, you lose all your gold. I could see taking a bonus weakness here. We do like shuffle the deck and stuff pretty well, but I think taking either one of these, we don't really have AoE fights left. The Sucker Punch is probably just better. I really want to get the corrosive wave aligned with the gamble. I don't need to do it, but I want to. I don't really have much of a choice. Kind of don't want my whole deck to be in ethereal because like and then I don't have a mid, and I want to have runic a mid. Why isn't the amid working? I want my amid to work. Ow. My Apo is dead. I'm hard countered, right? I got a mid and Apo are my boss relics. This guy hard counters my boss relics. No! That means I'm going to lose, surely. Surely I'm going to lose because I have no boss relics in this fight. This guy is going to hit me for 40, which is kind of serious. Unless they die. Why does the card do that? Why does Flechettes just do that? Yeah, it gets countered, but it's just too strong, but it doesn't matter. I like this fight. This fight is good. The fight is not the problem here. The deck is the problem here. The character is the problem. Oh. Is there any upgrade here that matters at all? There isn't, right? There just isn't any upgrade that matters, really. Flechette, so you play it before you play Apo on turn 1. I guess. I don't know, man. It matters so little. Bullet time to save energy playing the Apo. Okay, you're kind of genius. You saw the line. Wait, I had an extra energy. Oh, whoops. Alright, next turn we go in. Kind of just die next turn, don't they? Yeah, the healing relics in Act 1 were good. They definitely were really useful. Would I like more strength and then even more dexterity? Sure. It's called the ring. It's called the rainbow ring. I have 4 power. It's a ring that you go. Solve the queen with the ring. I mean, it helps. Queen just dies to poison quickly, I think. Untouchable versus prepared here. I don't know. The prepared go infinite. In the doorman. I'm taking damage. That's embarrassing. Oh, come on. I'm taking damage. I hate that. That should not be happening. It just shouldn't be happening. I like this guy, though. A little hog guy in a little mech. It's good stuff. Oh, I always like set this up one later. I mess it up. Let's upgrade this because it's funny. Let's make our gamble retain. Let's make our gamble retain. Did I really need to get that dex there? I don't know. Let's go infinite. Okay, I can't draw on this turn. I need to just remind myself of that. Yeah, imagine if instead of 26, it's 45. And then this turn, imagine if instead of doing nothing, it actually attacks you. Right? Then we're talking. Now you've got a real fight, almost, kind of. Okay, they're gonna die before I can even think about going infinite. I apply 3 poison per hit of flechettes and do 10 damage. Let's set this thing up. I mean... Oh, I took cards in hand. Oops. Accelerant, but not anything else in play. Whatever. Hit me. Wait, I had aerobic acid. I should probably use that turn 1. Plus all with bigger numbers. You're talking about the doorman? Yeah. If you just have big numbers, then you just kill it and then they die. Would be better if that weren't the case. Can't balance everything with just numbers. Numbers help, but you can't balance everything with pure raw numbers. GG. Yeah, that was certainly a run. And like this was just Silent doing Spire 1 stuff with like a few things that would be just kind of broken. I was kind of just doing Spire 1 stuff. But I was able to stack the poison so quickly, so fast. Pretty crazy stuff. Reggie. Yeah, the ancient relics, and then like the events. The events are too strong right now, but like they warp the game a lot more. And enchantments in general. Some of the shot relics. No knob. I would like the gremlin knob to be back in the game. We need an alternate act 1. The third alternate act 1, every single fight is the gremlin knob. Every single fight is the gremlin knob. 100%. They're just different sized gremlin knobs. You got easy pull gremlin knob, you have hard pull gremlin knob, and you have elite gremlin knob, and you have boss gremlin knob. Is large capsule good? It was good in this run. It was pretty good in this run. I think it's okay on silent and maybe clad and maybe defect. But getting away from the star cost, the star gain and star payoff is kind of bad on Regent, I think. But maybe it's okay on Regent. Need to try it a little bit more. And yeah, I don't want to click it on Necrobinder. Defends are pretty bad, and strikes are god-awful on Necrobinder. The extra defend might not be so bad. Yeah, which one's too weak, too strong? They're probably all too strong right now. That's just the current state of the balance. It'll all change. No character is too weak right now. Ironclad is like maybe a little too one-dimensional. But not like too weak necessarily, I would say. Just a little bit hit. But yeah, maybe because Ironclad is actually a little bit weaker, maybe it becomes fun. I don't know. Okay, BRB gamers, take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. Colorless card. Yeah, I'm pretty down to click a colorless card. Pretty down. Be right back, everybody. Regent. Yeah, this screen just doesn't have volume. It's weird. Crucible? You think Crucible is bad on Necro? Or are you talking about upgrade? Talking about something else? I like Crucible. How to change Niao's Fury? I don't know. You should be able to choose the cards. Random is kind of weird. It's still a weird card to have early in the game, but I guess so. I mean, you choose the cards, and suddenly it's like a super headbutt. I don't know. They're gonna see that Niao's Fury is not a very high pick rate, and they're gonna see, oh, this thing is not that fun. We should make this option more fun, and pickable, and interesting, and strong, and suddenly it'll happen. Do you want your relic to be headbutt plus plus? Yeah, sometimes. It's pretty solid. Super headbutt is pretty okay. Yeah, it's not a big deal. They're gonna see that. Like, it's very clear that people are not liking this option and picking it very often. And I think that the ancient card from Niao should be fun. I think this is Equilibrium. Why? Because retaining your hand on Regent is good. They're both good, obviously. But I think Convergence, I think this is one of the best cards in the character, and it retains your hand. So suddenly you make this card, but it blocks instead of giving energy and stars back. Like, it fulfills a similar role, and it is good because it retains your hand. And that is good. Retaining hand is good. I don't think it's too much more complicated than that. Only like 1/3 elite path, and it's kind of scary because the hard pull here. Yeah, it says retain on. It says retain your hands on it. Also, I believe there is a weird bug. I don't think it matters on this character. But no, hold on. It's a relic. There's the Necrobinder relic here that's a rare. This says lower the cost of a random retain card by 1 until played. It does not work on Equilibrium and Convergence and well-laid plans. It just doesn't. It doesn't work with those for some reason. It only really works with cards that say retain on them. Which is weird because, like, Establishment worked in Spire 1 with well-laid plans and Equilibrium. And Meditate, even. So I think it's just an oversight. Yeah, is it better than other characters? Absolutely. I think it's good on everyone, but, like, even more important on this character. You line up your Falling Star with attacks more often. You might draw a card that needs stars to play, but you don't have the stars to do it, and then you hold it for next turn, make the stars play the card. It's just good. So what path do I do? I'm thinking this one, 3 fights into Elite, Shop Elite. And then maybe we could, I mean, I don't love this shop, but like it gets me to another even 3rd Elite, which is nice. I want to open up this path. Ow. The Toad Pole. Guys. Hello. It's fine. Clear deed. I mean, yeah, now I can draw my Falling Star next to attacks, and then they die. Instead of, like, maybe not even dying this turn. It's good. Alright, what do we click here? Solar Strike has a nice upgrade to give 2 stars, which is useful. Get your Venerate that also does damage. It's honest. It's maybe too honest. Crescent Spear is pretty low damage. It will deal 10 damage for 1 energy and 1 star. It's not outstanding. I don't see why I would ever take that over this. That does 9 damage and gains a star instead of spending it. Okay. Is this too honest of a card? Is it too honest? I don't think it's too honest. I like the card. I don't know. More colorless card. Yeah, okay, this path might be a little bit too optimistic. Am I going to be okay on this path? Without finding some healing. If 1 equilibrium is so good... A mid. Number 2. Dramatic Entrance also, for some reason, is just, like, buffed. Like, what up? What? Why does it do that much? Makes my turn ones worth a lot. Correct for sure. It does 11 damage to all of the enemies. It does, like, more damage than the rest of my deck for 0 energy. Cost a draw makes my turn 1 worse. Which matters. It definitely matters. Remove a strike. Probably do that. We've added 2 attacks to our deck. I don't want to draw strikes ever again, honestly. What am I drawing that's better than Dramatic? Equilibrium. On turn 1. That's it. That's it. there's exactly 1 card. Hey, look at that. What if I just draw them both? Save the entrance in case we draw a Falling Star. And then they just die. Then they just die. Glow doesn't do too much for us right now. We've already added Star Maker and no Star User. Know Thy Place is just a fine guard. And then Spectrum Shift. Holy colorless card build. You don't understand why people aren't more hype about Know Thy Place. Oh, it's great. It's wonderful. I love it. I mean, your Falling Star is just that, but costs the stars and does some damage for the price. Like, this is just like a starless cost. Its Voln Weak is great. Shockwave is one of the greatest cards of the entire game, and it's like... It's good. Not one of the I win. Yeah, it's not the I win card, but it is a good card, I think. All right, how are we beating this fish at the end of the act? By hitting it? Yeah, Know Thy Place doesn't need the upgrade for a while. It only needs the upgrade if you're gonna like cycle the deck and then don't already have a Comet or a Gamma Blast to do that. Is Know Thy Place minus better than Know Thy Place plus? Usually not. But sometimes, you know, if you do have Comet in your deck, you're like, maybe. But it's usually, yeah, it doesn't need the upgrade, but it can afford, like, if you can afford it, the upgrade can be good later if you're cycling, but it does not need the upgrade for a long time. Holy Resonance, insane. 1 strength. 2 strength. For this much cost, that is absurd cost. I don't know if I take anything here. I can see patter is like okay because it says block on it a little bit. Right? This is the leap with a little upside. It's okay. Same cost as reflect. Same cost as reflect. Yeah, it's funny that they could just like double the output of this and it would just be like fine. An inflame stapled to a disarm is like good. Is good. If they doubled the effect. But it's not. It's not doubled, so it's not good. I'll patter it out. Alright, so are we risking this elite? Do we need to? I think this path is a little scary. Taking 2 elites with no rests. I guess you take the 2 elites, and then if it goes poorly, you just go this way and you get rests later. It will be fine. Yeah, loser boss. Do we just save the entrance? I don't think so. I think we just save the stars. I mean, we don't even really need the stars, do we? Ow. Yeah, they try to hit you. Should I equi here so that I can hold weakness? Probably. Next turn is the only, like, hard turn. I mean, yeah, challenge you to do have defense in your deck, pretty much. Pretty much. What do we think about a spoils? Forge and draw. It draws. I like drawing cards. I think I click it. Harry? Sovereign Blade build is here? This card says fasten on it also. Do I just click this goofy card? Turn your defense into good cards for the rest of the fight. It's kind of a goofy card. Also applies to ultimate defense, which is funny. You like Fasten? I like Fasten. It also is my first power for Permafrost. Best card hasn't even been mentioned. What? Is this guy broken? Do you think this guy's broken? What's going on? Indifference? It's just a headbutt. What do you want to headbutt here? Equi for a mid. It's okay. It's okay. Heals. Heal. I am for eels. I don't know. Eight plus 13. You'll go after this one. Yeah, why do you even play a card game if you hate cards? Passing sucks. Okay, it actually doesn't. I have Frost. I have Permafrost. It actually blows. No, I didn't need to double attack that one. Doesn't matter. The fight is over. Duplicate deck in a serious run? I have a few times. It's pretty okay to click that. Kingly kick. Kingly kick. So kingly. Order to focus. You kill the ones that you can kill. I'm not really sure. I usually go after the back one because they're like the furthest in their attack pattern. They buff strength first. And then after that, it's like, depends on their HP totals. Kingly click indifference, you win the run immediately. Yeah, they cycle, they hit for 5, 7, 1 times 3, then buff. What about Kingly Kick? No indifference. It's true. Kingly Kick is pretty solid. It hits big number. Do you see the number it hits for? Upgraded 35. What's our elite that's left? The eel? Sure. We click a particle wall, we click a remove, strike. Particle wall. I'm just gonna remove strike. Kill the cards. We don't need cards anymore. Enchant a defend with spiral. With a facet. Would you like your base card to block for 20? It blocks for 20. Probably don't need to rest here. If ever Gambler's Brew here. Ow. Why is it blocked for 20? Alright, they're kind of dead. Oh god, poor eel. Poor eel. Eight. Can I do 8 damage? Okay. I think I can. Pale blue dot. Oh! Is pale blue dot any good here? It's okay. With the upgrade. You have it. It's alright, I guess. I don't know. Is it really? Not really. I don't know. Is Guiding Star good? They draw cards. Big pommel strike. Big pommel strike. Pretty okay. It says draw on it. Ow. Yawn! Oh my god, Cosmic Indifference with the Kingly Kick. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, you take Begone. We're in the fish, you Begone, you get rid of a status card, and you're suddenly blocking for 6 while also dealing damage and drawing and getting rid of that card forever. Yeah, please click this card there. It's kind of busted. I'm gonna take the block pot and not rest. You agree with Begone there? Yeah, because it's a better card. What do we upgrade? Cosmic Indifference costs a draw on top of it. Like, it's not free. It's not hologram. I think it's okay. Like, I think I'm a little more positive than a lot of other players I see that I think are better than me on Cosmic Indifference. But still, it's not that good. Yeah, Fasten, if Fasten is good, isn't Fastener even better? Indifference is like, it can become broken. It can become better than it is, but I think it's good. I think I play it a little bit. I play Regent a little less Degen. I want to enjoy the character. 7 dexterity. Yeah, and look at this. It blocks for 24. What? Do you ever Gamblers Brew this just to like have a better fight? Yeah, playing the to win right now is not necessarily the best thing to even be doing. So. I'm gonna do Equilibrium over these, even though it blocks a lot more. The Soul Fish. Why did that defend block for? What if I die here? My damage is a little slow. Ow. I'm getting fished. Cosmic Indifference would be good here. I'm getting fished, fam. I admit it. It would be good here. Would be funny to die after all this. It would be very funny to die after all of this. No Vaughn on this kick. I could play Equilibrium Beckon. And then have like a 50-50-ish of drawing the star. But this is already probably like enough. I mean, it might be worth it just so this defend is guaranteed to be in hand. I don't know, man. I don't want to take 1,000,000 damage. I think I have to do this to get the kill. Next turn we always kill. They're not intangible, right? GG. GG. Comet. It's really good. I think that's really good. Makes me want to upgrade Solar Strike or Venerate. But it says Comet, and it's good. Yummy Googie. Probably not better than Big Hug. I mean, our defense are good. So... do we, like, get rid of spoils of battle or something because our defense are so good? Are we that insane? Yeah, of course we are. Like, I don't know. Soot? I have Begone for Soot right now already. Like, the Soot doesn't own me. Not even close to owning me. Like, Strike spoils Venerate and upgrade Solar Strike. Big Hug versus Cookie? I like Hug. It makes me cycle my Kingly Kick and then kill enemy. Remove everything, play Comet? Remove Kingly Kick, play Comet, because you don't need Kingly Kick anymore. Maybe. The spoils is not, like, really very good. The draw is nice, but the Guiding Star does things, I don't know. This is a Kingly Kick deck? Yeah, I think the kick is good. Rid of Patter, maybe? Yeah, it's barely better than a defend. I mean, I think it is better than a defend. It blocks 1 less and does 2 damage. Yeah, maybe it's not better than a defend. Once you remove cards, you get Star Gen. Once you remove everything but Venerate Solar Strike, you get Gen. Like, even just removing these 2 strikes is so good. Am I really removing the spoils? Drawing 2 cards is good. Oh, yeah. The Fasten is upgraded. Yeah, I don't think I remove Venerate. I don't think I do. Why did I add cards to my deck? Do I need Falling Star? No. I maybe should have removed that. You might be right. I might do that later. I want to spend my stars on Guiding Star and Comet, not on Falling Star. And I even have, like, a No Thy Place. So if you're thinking about, oh, you need Weak Phone, like, I already have this. Could upgrade that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely should have removed Falling Star, I think. I think you're right about that. King's Kick pretty bad in this fight. Cosmic Indifference would be garbage. I would have removed it. It's true. Would have removed it right now. Cosmic garbage. Cosmic debris. Glimmer? Kingly Kick. Watch this. Oh yeah, this could randomly give me one that I didn't really want. That might have not been the right choice. Ow. Imagine taking damage, that's embarrassing. Honestly embarrassing. Cat. She is a good cat. Bonk. Bing bong. Another Know Thy Place. Why? Oh yeah. The Gremlin Horn. Ow. I probably should not be wasting my stars and should be, like, playing Comet. Oh my god. Truly incredible. Purity Infinite. We can buy waffle or we can buy strawberry. The funny thing is that it actually is a little bit more expensive. Yummy! There's no reason to not just enchant power withdraw, correct? You gotta find a reason to not just click that option. Yeah, I mean, this is a backflip, right? Like, this is my only power. This is a backflip plus that then buffs all of my block cards, except for Equilibrium, which doesn't really need to be buffed. I mean, this gives me enough stars per deck cycle to play the Comet. Know that place wants an upgrade. Once the comet is playable, we don't need it to the same extent. You see what I mean. 3 cost turn 1? It decosts it immediately. It's 4 cost, but the first time you draw it, it reduces it to 3. The card is playable on the first time you draw it. If you've been skipping it because you thought, oh, it's 4 cost the first time I draw it, you shouldn't be skipping it. It's always been this way. Comet. Yeah, it's degusted on draw. Bellows. It's okay. Kingly Kick deck? If one Kingly Kick is so good. What do we think of production here? What do we think of glow here? I think glow is kind of exceptional, right? Makes me wish I didn't upgrade Venerate, because I just take glow, upgrade it, and then remove Venerate. The glow is really good here now. To make the comet activate. Bellows worked with the Forge. It might work with the Forge, right? Do you think it does? Yeah. It's only the main branch, right? Their production. The beta branch has changed the upgrade. But yeah, I'm amazed that like they kept that in. It's ridiculous. It's they changed it immediately. So yes, is this just glow? I like production moderately. I'm glowing. Oh god. This fight is terrifying. Unless I can just kill it. Envenom's a good card. I clicked it last run and it was kind of broken. Does that mean Envenom is good? Absolutely not. Not really. But I did click it and it was good in that run. Yeah. That's because I had Snecko Skull. But it can be okay. Can I just, like, kill it? I can. Do I kill it? Because then I don't block, obviously. No, I do block mostly. Because I have the Gremlin Horn. I mean, I take 8 still. But... yeah, Kingly Punch triggers scaling on draw. It does. It does. It sure do. So yeah, they both, like, are deceptive in what the numbers say. They're a little bit better than they look, because they have scaled once by the time you've drawn them. Unless you seek them, or wish for them. Bad cards. Or discovered. Yeah, that would probably be the more likely thing. Oh, good thing I didn't upgrade Dramatic Entrance also, because I got Bellows. Pretty fun. Mid. Mr. Struggles helped. No glow upgrade. I guess I'll do it myself. Not my favorite turn one. Demise not better than Firepot. Takes like 3 turns before it gets even close. Potions are good to be, you know, use reaction. And Powder Demise takes so long to do anything. Could probably just play an escape here. Alright, so how do I block? Am I allowed to? I'm allowed to do this, I think. This is how I block. Yeah, with a base defend. Feels so wrong, but that's just how it is. Alright, we're close to getting our comment cycle. And then they will be vulnerable. Forever! Cool. Different? Yeah, it's different in the beta patch. Struggles deck. Don't particularly love the comment draw here. Other potion? Yeah, but now I can not use any potion? Correct? I can just not use any potion, and then I have the better potion in next act. It works. That's a way to play the game. Guards! Guards. Bombardment music box. I had that last Regent run. It was a dream. It was truly amazing. Arsenal Soot. Hold on. Hold on! That is funny. That is kind of funny. It's so close to being good. Why don't I just click guards? Yeah, Arsenal, new Arsenal, it's not really any better. Work with Begone? Yes. It only felt like I was lacking damage because of that fight where I needed to spend energy on status cards and draw status cards constantly. Once those are gone, I play Comet like every 2 turns or every turn. Like, things die. There are still status cards, like the Knight that puts burns in your deck. That could be a hard fight. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Love it. Potion slots or money. 2 shops on the right side. Is that a valid path? It's not the greatest. I think I want to click Glam. I find Glam to be very fun. Yeah, this lady's too nice. Need downsides, pretty much. A little bit too good everything. But I like glitter a lot. Glam is so good. Yeah, it replays the card the first time you play it. So, like, any power is ridiculous. Like, the cards you add to your deck are just absurd. They're just absurd. Like, you know Echo Form is good. This is Echo Form once on a card. It's kind of nuts. +6. Should I block pot? I don't have any healing. 5 HP. Yeah, you take good cards and make them broken, and bad cards and make them okay. Just pretty solid. It's crazy on powers, too. I find that is, like, the main thing that makes it, like, absurd. Like, it'll double play power. That's just ridiculous. Lunar Blast with all the strength that I don't have? I wish I did, right? I want to take it anyway. Arsenal come back. Maybe I should use the block pot. Yeah, nice fire pot that I saved so nicely. I don't think I can kill this fast enough, but we'll see. Watch this. Why did I play Fasten when it doesn't really do anything? Guards Blast? Oh, you're right. $11. Let's go. Let's go. Fasten is very good. I am. To get rid of this, the dramatic entrance does not need to be here anymore. Pretty good. Yeah, my Know Thy Place isn't actually upgraded. It was just the one fight. If I draw a turn 1, it upgrades it, obviously. Okay. Infinite stop. Lunar Blast. Lunar Blast only counts skills, so it's not going to count a non-skill. Of course. What am I doing? I had a block, right? What am I doing? Like, the guard's blocked. Decent. Can I kill it? Oh. I need even more star payoffs now, which is kind of crazy. These are not really that. Cloak of Stars tries. Sorry, you're not as good as a defend. You're just not. An attack with Corrupted. The chunkiest kingly kick you've ever seen in your entire life. Do I do that? It makes it say big number on it. I take 2 damage when I play it, though. A cash green with replay? It sure is. Not Comet, not Lunar? Yeah, but I want to play those cards like too many more times. I'm going to play this when the enemy's falling all the time. I mean, we could do Comet, upgrade Comet. 66 damage. That's pretty big. I can't incant Lunar, and I wouldn't want to. It would replay it, and then I'd lose 4 HP, and it's not my strongest attack. Other option is transform a card, which would be... I don't really know. I don't really know. Maybe Solar Strike, maybe Glow Minus. I don't know why. I shouldn't have taken Glow Minus. Oh, I could transform Entrance. You're right. You're right. I talked about that before. Getting rid of Entrance is maybe good. Innate and Retain. Innate and Retain. Berry. Yeah, a berry that decosts itself. Pretty crazy. Prep time is funny. Get a million vigor, and then our Lunar Blast goes... It's pretty funny. I mean, you can innate retain the, like, hidden cache, and then you've got infinite. Oh, remember that this... I have, It might be Know Thy Place. Because it'll upgrade it with Bellows. It'll upgrade the card. Or Comet. Let's do Comet. Now I don't have to upgrade it. Yeah, retain on a particle wall, it's pretty crazy. I mean, do I even need this? I just upgrade this guy. Dead? Bonk. I bonk the enemy. Alright, how do I blonk this turn? Guys, that's, yeah. Guards will do it, I guess. I suppose. 16 plus 12, 28. Guard! Get him! I bonk him. Wait. I can't resist. I can't resist. I can't resist. I can't resist this. Watch this. I can't resist this. I can't resist. I can't resist. Duplicate your deck. Duplicate your deck. Duplicate your deck. 2 innate retain comments. Sure. This is only card rewards. It won't clam everything. Won't quite do that. Bonk. What if I kill the enemy? Have you considered if the enemy simply dies? My upgrades now? Yeah, play charge plus twice. Can you imagine? Imagine the world. No double powers. Yeah, pretty weird. Unlucky. That does work. That's fine. Find the damage later. Do I need to be scared here? I might be. I might need to be scared here. What am I doing? I think I maybe shouldn't be, like, just targeting down the queen. Frail is bad. That's what I'm learning right now. Learning. Yeah, here's the rough turn. 21 times 3. I don't like that. I might have messed this one up. I might have messed this one up. Maybe the dupe deck wasn't so good, also. Left chance? Absolutely. Why are they hitting so hard, though? But I didn't expect duping to, like, not loop the comet anymore. It's weird. Why does duping my deck not work? I don't know. I didn't line up my stuff. There are more cards in between? There aren't really. It doesn't, like... There are also more cards. I don't know. It just didn't do what I expected it to do. Which is weird. I need them to die right now. And they're not going to. So I'm dead. Should I just replay fighting this thing? I should. Yeah, exhausting down your bad cards is like twice as much. No, I mean, it's still a loss. It's still a loss. I'm just replaying to learn. Like, is this the main problem that I did? It probably is. That didn't do nearly as much as I thought it was going to. I thought that was going to kill it. Oh, and now I have the bad luck? Okay, yeah. I don't know. I can't even play. Is this deck just not good anymore? Did I mess up the deck? Did I just mess up the deck by doing the glam nonsense? Probably. I know. Why did I put cards in my deck? And then I put even more cards in my deck. Why would I do such a thing? Terraforming? Yeah, of course. I just wanted to have fun. I just wanted to have fun. Too bad. I wanted to do the funny thing. You can't do the funny thing all the time. You can do it sometimes. Boo 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 boo. The Regent sucks. Yeah, terrible character. Useless, unplayable garbage. It's fine. Yeah, fun option is too fun. Okay, BRB gamers. Then we play character. BRB. All right. Necrobinder. How win? How do you win on the Necrobinder character? Crucible? Yeah, if your card rewards are kind of bleh with the Crucible, yeah, then things can go haywire. So I'd most likely just take Relic. Just ate the biggest banh mi sandwich in the world. The biggest banh mi sandwich in the world. Sounds amazing. Relic. Show me Relic. Oh my god, we win. Out of all the relics that exist in this game, they give me this one. There are so many good relics in this game. And then, yeah, they give me this one. Amazing. That's kind of incredible, honestly. All right, so here's what we do. We go this way. We will never get a question mark fight in these two question marks, and we will never get a random heart pull that kills me. And suddenly we can go to this elite, and then we probably have a decent act after that. I mean, we could either do 2 elites here or 2 campfires here, more likely. Into Lagavulin, this character kind of destroys Lagavulin. So the scary part of this run is going to be this floor right here on the elite. That's going to be maybe the only scary floor. So we're going to want to buy something in the shop that gives us the power to win in that fight. Also, elites and stuff are generally nerfed in underdogs, so it shouldn't be too tough. Underdogs used to be a little harder, especially the elites, especially one of the elites. And even Eel got easier. Poke. So is the first AoE card being offered. It's okay. Teriel's the only scary one. And they're not even really scary, but I guess for this character they can be. So Poke is just some nice Austie damage. It deals with the debuffs of the Lagavulin. Like, it's never going to get debuffed by Lagavulin because it's an Austie attack. I don't know. I don't like the AoE enough to care. I think the extra 0 cost is going to be more useful. The Sludge Spinner. Yeah, if I draw the Poke there, I kill it, but the one doesn't. But yeah, it can't be strength downs. Really nice. Death's Door. Countdown GG versus the Lagavulin. It's like not very good, but it is something. It is something. Something more than nothing. Death's Door is a very strong block card, but you need Doom, obviously, to make it be strong. Countdown does beat the Lagavulin. I think we should take whatever is good into the elite, which is none of them, question mark. Do we really not take any of these cards? Death's Door is okay. Invoke is mid. It's not useful yet. Yeah, it does 6 damage a turn. It's like, whatever. Death's Door. It's cool. Countdown. I don't think I take these. I don't like skipping card, but I think I do. Vompot is something. Vompot Sculpting. Berry is here and funny. And yeah, Flash of Steel is good, but is it that good? It might be. It is quite good. But is that going to really beat the elite for me? Is it really going to beat the elite for me? Plus 1 card reward. I can't even buy a potion next to it. I mean, if it's the colony, GG. What if we get a combat in the question mark room? What if? What if? Remove? I don't think I can afford a remove here. I don't think I can afford it. The question marks bail me out, right? Okay, 10 more HP, I'll take it. It's not outstanding, but it's purely beneficial. The slug. Slug mode. Cleanse, summon 3, exhaust card, flash of skill infinite. Hello? $100 money that I can't really use this to act that safely. Sword of Stone is not good, but it's better than just skip. There's no skip. Oh god, we're dead. We might be dead. We might be dead. This is, I guess, what happens when all of your Niao bonuses are just god-awful, useless nothings. You get the worst Niao bonus, you get a bad shop, you get bad card rewards, and then you die. To the knob equivalent. The damage fight. Watch this. Okay, what if I don't even die? If I don't even die, I'm going to be very disappointed. I might actually not die. I think I'm currently not dying. Maybe. Maybe. Not drawing well with these, the cleanse just isn't lining up. And we might die because we can't, like, terror them now. Yeah, are we gonna die this turn? 27? No, of course we're not dead. It's unfortunate that I didn't draw the Unleash. If I draw the Unleash, do I kill? No, not quite. Do I need to play the Strike this turn? Do I need to? Did my audio get weird? It does 25 right now? Oh yeah, it would. Or is my audio just a little weird today? Your setup's not quite up to level? Yeah. I don't have the audio stuff. I'm using a weird mic. You can't be real. But like, I'm not dead. Yet. I might be dead. Am I seriously? GG. Never didn't have it. GG. I never didn't have it. Easy game. Easiest game of my whole life. Yeah. Wow. Oh. Need a knob now? Yeah, I mean, I just should not be allowed to walk into an elite like that with this deck and live. It just should not be allowed to do that. It just shouldn't be allowed. Then you gotta fight like this. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I was looking at the wrong number. Ah! I was looking at the Doom number as they're invincible instead of... Yeah. Stupid. No escape. Do we need this to beat Laga? Sure. I might die now. Maybe. Think these rats can kill me? Maybe. I got Panagraph. Light Strike Dummy. Sure. Light Strike Dummy. We got Panagraph. Did I even want Unleash to be played there? Is it even enough damage? Ow. Melankoli's got me. Doom won't wake it up. Doom ain't damage. It sure ain't damage. They probably actually died if I did that in the other order. They also died if I did them in the wrong order. Well, I'm disappointed that I lived that act. Why am I living right now? why am I living now? Everything went wrong, and I made like bad decisions, and everything went wrong, and I didn't lose. Pano not even needed? That's crazy that Pano wasn't even needed. Is Hang any good? It's okay. It's like a same kind of card as No Escape, but like a lot better in hallway fights. But probably not even needed to be taken. What about Sacrifice, Synergy, Melancholy? If Osti's alive, he dies, and you gain block equal to double his max HP. Yeah, are we sure that's a boss? Are we sure? Are we sure? Four hang deck, yeah, it's gonna still struggle in AoE fights and a lot of other fights. You gotta like draw into them and play them quickly to have four hangs be good. Squeeze, kind of fun. It is. I have 2 Aussie attacks, so this will do 35. It's fine. It's a bludgeon. I'm gonna try this Austie. Prism, now. Are you serious? Are you serious? Right now. You take this guy. You know, almost an anchor. Like, we'll have 6 more on turn 1, it'll make the sacrifice never a bad draw, and then block nicely. I think it works. Right hand side has way too many fights. Question marks with Juju Bracelet. Thieving Hoppa. I might actually get owned here. Because I only have to hit it 4 times. Yeah, I think they're getting my card. I think they're taking it. I think they are taking it because my damage is very slow. But they are going to take it. They are going to take it. But they're going to die soon. Do we like this Scourge? I like it okay. It does like Light Strike, but draws a card instead of dealing physical damage. Upgrade is nice on it. Wait. Blight Strike. A Blight Strike. Too bad I don't have Berry in my deck. Can't take the silly Snickle. Double Blood Vial. Holy. Double Blood Vial, double Dummy. I have to buy the Dummy. I have to buy the Dummy. Shackles, Prolong, these are good cards. Prolong Plus is kind of like run winning, isn't it? Taking 1 damage right now. That's acceptable. Yeah, we sacrifice Osti, and then we double the block we value from it. Because the thing retains, so it's very easy to line all that up. Oh, you can do daily A20? That's kind of nice, honestly. Wait, why did I have to butch blow? It's equal to his max HP? It's equal to his max HP, not his current HP. Okay. That's better than I thought it was. Imagine reading. Reading is kind of hard. Reading is kind of hard. This isn't even good upgraded. Just not enough output. It's okay. Can I survive this act? We got Knowledge Demon coming up. Probably not. Although if we do get History Course, we kind of win. We kind of win the run if we can get History Course. But we need to get there first, and Knowledge Demon is tough. And I have to fight this guy, and I might die. Watch this, watch this. Block pot. Prolong. Looks like we got to try to survive another turn. If we draw our big block card sacrifice, we can just block fine. Easy. Alright. Ouchies, I guess. This is okay. Could use that potion to maybe try to find block cards. Lethality, Putrefy. How do you not take lethality? It's not even like... Okay, maybe lethality isn't even that good. It is still good, right? Lethality is still good. It, you know, will increase the Blight Strike and Unleash. That's kind of it. I think Putrefy is better. It applies weakness as well. Enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit. That's pretty crazy. What do we put it on? Cleanse, Flash, and maybe Bodyguard, Unleash, Prolong. Will it work with Prolong? I don't think it'll work with Prolong. As in, like, it won't apply to it. Yeah, Flash is also finesse. Pretty insane. You see a rolling boulder. But yeah, I think the armor will come after the Prolong effect. Isn't poke free? Yeah, but I also might just get rid of it. But also, it is free. It also is free. Yeah, Prolong, I'm assuming that it counts your current block and then gains block after. Still gonna do it. Oh, there's a Defy here? I'm gonna click that. Ridiculous Relic. Dodge Elite, Fight Elite. Bees are really easy. AoE Fight is not as easy. Just get the bees. I lied. I'm bad at this game, I guess. Why do I have 17 Osti right now? Because I start with 7 and these each do 10. That's a lot of Osti. Well, this is not looking great. 12 plus 16. I don't like this. I perhaps should have not deleted. Can this deck beat these guys? Probably not.
Hey ho.
I mean, IMZ Wonder with a 22. Thanks, game. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't look good. I need to not fight elites when I am not capable of beating them, I think. Why are they debuffing me like that? That's not nice. That's not nice. They're only doing 18, 30-ish. We're doing it. We're doing it. Kind of. We're weak, but Osti cannot be weak. Is kind of good. Should have poked first. What am I doing? Yeah, we have them synced now. Not necessarily the best thing. We can stabilize this, I think. Because we are kind of scaling very slowly as we exhaust the deck with the cleanse. We're seeing if like the worst deck you've ever seen in your life can still beat this, which the answer is it might. It might. It really might. It really might do this. Order. I don't like that. It's very frustrating. I'm gonna do it. It's just gonna take a while. This one will live next turn. Nope. Yeah, there's no way this is lasting in this state. Like, this is obnoxious. We have stabilized by exhausting it. pretty rancid. The front guy? No. 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 It does not work that way. Doom does not work that way. Doom does not work that way. You would hope. You would think. You would hope. They only die at the end of the entire turn. And now we got 3 hallway fights to go through after this. How many turns was that? We'll see. We'll see after next floor. I'll be able to see. It's a 6th turn. Do I take any of these? Oh yeah, we can. We might die like half the time to this elite or this hallway fight. Debilitate is like okay with the Putrefy and Defy, I guess. '26 turn. I just know that's how they want this game to play. Like when they built this game, that is what they intended for this game to look like. I know it. Yeah, 26 turns fights. Everyone loves when the fights take 26 turns. The vials? Oh, they're great. Yeah. They might actually save my life. Oh, Melancholy is back. It's back. Is it even good? It's okay. Melancholy. Yeah, if Fairy resurrects you, does Melancholy work? I think so. Melancholy. I don't want to add cards to my deck. I want to remove these strikes. Oh god. We're dead. We're dead. Frosty stuff still works. We might be fine. Not so bad. I think. I do like that uses its max HP. I didn't realize that. Like, that's really good. And the fact that it has retain on top of that, like, it's a big, good panic button. Dirge card. Sure. Roach. Carryover between fights. There's just no way to balance that. Like, there's just straight up no way to balance that. Cleanse card has become very, very good. And Prolong, very, very good. You do! I think even with the Pano, I'm gonna rest. I don't know. Coward? Yeah, sure. Call me a coward. Could do it. Could energy pot the Dorge. Become Dirge. It's probably not necessary. The Scourge Dirge. I wonder if I'm allowed to even click that. But I did, it's too late. Imagine if I could, like, draw Prolong every turn. That would be pretty wild. I'm not quite there yet. I mean, maybe I am. Close. Not close. Blocking. Am I able to deal with this? These cleanses are getting close. 198. Interesting. $371. Yeah, I guess I haven't done real damage. I've made a lot of doom. I suppose. No escape. It's good-ish, kind of. No, I should have just done sacrifice. I need to play this no escape. Whatever. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, definitely wrong play there. Alright, GG. GG! I did it. Why is this run alive? Can anyone tell me why this run is still alive? What is going on in this run? Why am I alive? I may cook. Am I allowed to do that? Am I allowed to click the cook option? Because it's kind of crazy. If I'm able to cook, it's pretty absurd. GG. All right, what do we do? I think I just sigh, and it's boring. Cooking is so good here, though. It's so good. Cleanse hit worse targets, though? What? You choose the target. You choose the target. There is a worst card in your draw pile. You choose the worst card in your draw pile, and you get rid of it. Until I just have Prolong and Flash of Steel left, and then I win. Cooking is so good here. If I'm able to do it. It's ridiculous how good it is. If I can get away with it, which I think I can. I hope so. I really think I can get away with this. Ooh! Let him cook. Hard like Rolling Boulder? Yeah. I think so. Mr. Blakestrike. Probably enough debuffs for Sleight of Flesh to be worth clicking on. Why not? I mean, it's close to being good, but it also costs 2 energy. Test subject, do we die to the Gremlin Knob? We might die to the Gremlin Knob. The sacrifice I'm willing to take. Surge. You think we died in Knob form? Maybe we died in Knob form. A long time from now. A threat. Yeah, Nom's a threat some percentage of the time in Act 3. Not that often. But sometimes. And it is funny. Do we like the borrowed time here? We get an upgrade? No, we can't get any upgrades. So do we like it unupgraded? It's alright. Yeah, it goes well with Dirge. But that's it. It's never gonna be upgraded. Frog Knight. They're a frog and a knight. They're a frog and a knight. I should have gotten food. I'm hungry, gamers. Just cook? Yeah. How were birds? No Takahe, but we saw good birds. The Takahe are not super common. There's like 400 or 500 of them in the entire New Zealand. Cleanse is kind of evil. Yeah. Cook. Yummy! What do we remove now? Poke and Scourge, maybe? Maybe Blight Strike is worse than Scourge. Doesn't really matter. They're all going. Maybe Defend. Defend isn't very good. So we wanted to take a card that said borrowed time on it. Why don't we take a borrowed time where instead of dealing 3 doom to me, it gives me 8 block? Scourge come back? Scourge, Mad Science, Infinite. It's true. Wait, we actually... Wait, wait, we actually had an Infinite. With the Scourge Plus. I had to upgrade the Scourge, and I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could do that. Are we dead here? Genuinely, are we dead here? Guys, are we dead here? Oh my god, why'd I enter? That's so bad. I lost out on like a million blocks. Come on. Wait, guys. Do you know what this fight does to you? Are you aware of what this fight does to you? Yeah, it exhausts your entire deck, is what it does. Makes you cry? No, it makes me excited because I just draw every card that I want to draw every turn. The enemies are so nice. They exhaust all my cards for me. Thank you so much. Yeah, whatever. Destroyed. What a fight. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Did I even take damage? Then I realized this enemy exhausts my deck for me. The thing that I've been trying to do so hard for the entire run. Why do the enemies do that? Why do they make cards ethereal? It's not a bad thing for them to be ethereal. It's just not. It's just not a bad thing. Doorman? Yeah, I mean, we can do the same kind of thing in the Doorman. We can do the same kind of thing in the Doorman. This run should absolutely not live. Like, this is a problem. This run is a problem. I guess we just need an Act 4. If we have an Act 4, then I make different decisions and, like, I will always die. Maybe, I don't know. Is it Grave Warden good enough? It says 11 block on it. That's a pretty good number. It also draws with infinite. Can we beat Dog? We might die to Dog. We could die to Dog. There's a chance. Anyone ready to slog it out in this fight? I'm ready to slog it out here. Dog. Moderately annoying fight. It's just annoying, though. That's the thing about it. Charge. The long death animation, it's a decent part of the annoyance. Okay. Cook! It's cooking time! Is no escape even needed anymore? I might just get rid of it. No escape Blight Strike, we just remove them and then we just go infinite. But then, how do we beat the knob? We need to beat the knob. How do we beat the knob? Do we just get rid of 2 defense? We really can just get rid of 2 defense, right? Now, we got the Blight Strike, and then the no escape. Like, how do we beat the knob? Debilitate Defy goes a long way. Debilitate Defy plus Beetlejuice is probably enough. Plus, we have some block cards that don't, you know, count. Be-doo-doo. Be-doo-doo. Yeah, we're not going to do this in this fight. Okay, they're like, you know, they've already taken so much damage. Okay, is this just a joke? Was this fight supposed to, like, be hard? Why are they dead? Why are they dead? Already, why are they dead? Hey, the defend removes were helpful there. Needs more HP. Probably. Didn't drop for long. It's all over. I recommend making Asti huge. Door needs a solution. Our door solution is block them. Don't play cards that we need on turn 1 and then we instantly win. Like, genuinely, we just instantly win. The door? Oh no. Yeah, how am I gonna beat the door? We'll see. You'll have to wait and see to see if it's possible. Look at my block number, by the way. Okay, am I actually gonna be in danger here with the burns? No, all I need to do is draw Unleash next turn, which I always do. Oh, see, no, I can't. Then I actually lose. The doorman! There's a doorman, and he's going to die. Alright, so this turn we can't do anything, and then the next turn we probably just kind of win. Baby door. So small. Ha! He's so tiny. He's a tiny door. Alright, we probably have to go one more cycle. Then turn. Yeah, the lizard elite. The lizard boss is the 3 acts of elites in Spire 1. Cool concept. Didn't exhaust the defend. I'm gonna lose now. I'm gonna lose now. I'm gonna lose now. Right. Can't draw on that turn. Oh, but he's big now. Alright. Okay, am I actually dying now? Am I starting to die? I don't think I'm starting to die. I think I'm just taking a little while to get stuff happening. I just do this. Oh wait, no, that kills it. Did I just throw? Did I just throw? I think I just threw. Maybe. I think I just threw. Because, yeah, I can't kill him. What did I do so wrong? Like, I definitely did something wrong. Like, what mistakes did I do that was big here? I don't really see giant stuff until then. Grave Warden? Grave Warden is fine. A lot more Unleash earlier? Did I not? It should be dead already. It should be dead already. Well, I messed up. Nerf the door. I need to eat, I guess. It's just not. I need to eat. Both runs, I'm dying to, like, silliness. Food needs to happen. I think. Maybe we needed no escape. Maybe. I mean, in that fight, I could have kept it. I thought I had a better loop that just, like, actually played it, like, multiple times a turn and killed stuff. But I needed the Grave Warden to do that. To have a better loop on that turn. But I got rid of it. Boo 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 boo. Okie dokie. I'm gonna maybe eat food. Brain doesn't work perfectly after too much gaming. Yeah, there were like 4 cards I could have not exhausted. And it would have happened. It's Chago time. Okie dokie. Thanks for watching, everybody. I had fun. Lots of people watching. Thank you all for watching. It's kind of massive. Thank you, thank you. Huge. Thanks, everybody. GG's. I'll see you later, everybody. See ya.
Just exhaust this. Papa Raid, oh my goodness gracious me. I'm feeling so happy, so lucky, so blessed right now. I'm feeling so blessed.